We're not recording, going live.
Is that a 3 on a 3d6? Oh my god.
It is a cursed existence, truly.
Alright, I'm hoping that that's not going to be the trend for tonight. At least on my rolls. Please let all the enemies roll like ones on
Well,
the dice.
I've been using a D6 system because I'm currently working on a board game, for one of my class's finals, and I use D6s in it, and I'm not the best at rolling D6s, so.
That's okay, Witch. Just be like Sean the other day. I'm gonna
Yeah.
roll 1 and a 20 and use those to fight a god.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh my god.
It's fine. But, who would like to give the recap? For inspiration!
Well, once upon a time ago, 1 month ago exactly, we made our way into the fun little house, fought some poison spitter things in a little garden over here. There was zombies inside. We went inside, fought the zombies. Not like a great fight happened here. Searched around the kitchen and the storeroom a little bit. Made our way into this big old room. That was a bad decision. Everyone but Cry and Ailey got fireballed. We had a very hectic fight with some spellcaster zombie things who we do not like. There's a bird here. The bird has stayed inside, I guess. So yeah. Took care of those, ended up like almost dead from it, decided to go take a nice long nap outside, and our lovely
Lupinal is the race.
Lupinal, the wolf lady, set up chalk lines at the bottom of the stairs and around various markings of the ground, so that when we went inside the next day, we will be able to check if any of them are disturbed and if anything else wanders around the bottom floor of the house.
Very good, very good. You most certainly received your inspiration. And,
I took notes.
I will give you additional inspiration that you can grant to any other person of your choice. Since it's been a month and I was not really expecting anyone to give a recap.
Oh, nice. Who doesn't have an inspiration?
I think I used all mine last session.
I don't have it written down as having
In a
any.
powerful effort to not die.
I'm
I
fairly
think
sure I haven't had any.
I think I have 1 inspiration, so give it to someone else.
I'm fine letting someone else have it. I'm pretty buff.
I mostly just cast stuff from the back line. It's give it to somebody who generally has to.
We'll give it to the chalk wizard then.
I was about to say that really only leaves one person.
Yes.
Chalk wizard.
For my use of chalk, I have earned this.
Unlimited power.
Also because she may or may not have to make a dexterity saving throw against my fireball.
It's fair.
So
Yeah.
I do not consent.
Since Cry is on last
it's
watch,
okay. I'm your
Sorry.
or
healer.
the long rest, can I make my binding checks, Sage?
Yes, you can. Speaking of which, for purposes
Cry has made breakthroughs.
of Stream's benefit, Cry, per some changes in feats and whatnot, has taken a rebuild, and they have rebuilt from Summoner into a Binder. Everyone's trying the fancy new class, apparently. I have 3 games now with Binder.
Nice.
Yeah, that's what happens when you introduce something new.
It's true. It's true. No one did this with Inquisitor. Shame.
Well, Inquisitor was kind of a known quantity to a
Yeah,
degree.
it's true. It's okay.
And Binder just
Inquisitor-
bit Cry's lore just so well.
Mm-hmm.
Inquisitor was actually one of the builds I was going to consider, but then at the time the party really didn't have an arcane caster, so I was like, you know what?
Yeah.
I'll go for like half divine, half arcane. And that's why I'm Oracle.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you are certainly able to do your binding checks. Who you binding?
Does anyone have a extra bow and some arrows they're not using?
Let me check. What I probably do for a backup.
I do. It's a short bow, but
Same.
you know.
Just got my, I'm afraid.
That would work great if you wouldn't mind me breaking a arrow and borrowing that bow.
Sure, I suppose not.
Well, Garden, do you want to keep your bow? Because I have other options for range with my throwing daggers. You really don't.
I
Except
mean,
for your magic, I mean. But if you want to preserve your magic,
I would probably just use my cantrips, and it's really only a short bow, so I mean, I'm fine with that.
Oh right, instead of a hunting bow, I got a trap that I was gonna throw at things.
Cool. Well, thank you, Garden. I appreciate it.
Of course, of
And,
course.
With
Did you decide to take up archery?
you could say that. I've recently gotten a breakthrough with my studies, and if everything goes how I think it will, I will be pretty decent with a bow once I'm done. As Cry will start drawing on the ground with glowing magic as they attempt to bind to Lerge?
Larage.
Larage, the Green Herald.
you do know you'd actually have to occasionally step out of a library to practice with a bow. I don't know whose voice that was, but it was not this character's.
It's fine.
I do not have. I guess I'll just roll persuasion. It's the same bonus.
Okay.
Out of
DC's fine.
Out of curiosity, if everything goes well, what happens if not everything goes well?
I'm gonna use my inspiration right off the bat.
All right.
'Cause I'd rather not. I would rather not start for one. Thank you.
As I was asking.
I am gonna use my free destiny of the day.
Oh no.
I refuse to fail this check. I cannot. It's my first binding check. I refuse to fail it.
All right. That's fair.
Fucking selected. Where's my?
Just need to roll a 2 on your D6.
I made a destiny button and I can't find it. Fuck it.
All
Three.
right. Success. You are not influenced by Larage.
Cool. Fuck.
How does
Yes.
a binding actually work?
So,
Like,
whenever...
Automatically, what happens?
So, they themselves, they are drawing their summoning circle, and from the circle itself, the vestige itself, or a herald, or some version of them, will appear. Specifically, for Larage, a sickly, pockmarked elven archer enters the seal, hiding as if she were there all along. Her green leather armor is elegantly decorated. You can tell she must have once been beautiful, instead of the withered creature that stands before you now. Flavorful wise, you do some conversations, you make some deals, and then you gain their power. That's what the check is to reference, is if the deal's made correctly or if it is made poorly. There can be more RP with it involved, but since these are like a daily thing, generally it's just make a check and get the result.
Audible blink.
You made the person from Fairy Tale that I've always wanted to play as.
Yes, this binding is a solid class.
I literally always wanted to do a contract thing like that. I did, alright, type in how to TPK the party as a player.
I don't know what it.
You know,
You were just saying you were saying you were looking for a lighthearted campaign. What are your Tuesdays like, Sage? You want to make a lighthearted campaign about binding demons?
I don't know if those correlate.
I actually have a fun idea for a lighthearted campaign. But, yeah.
We can discuss that later, though.
Anyway, wait, Sage, you suck at answering messages.
Do I?
Yes.
When? How? What? Why?
Years ago.
Wait, what?
I was telling you something for this session.
Did you?
You were online.
Oh, fuck, you're right. I read that and I marked it as unread so I'd remind myself today and be like, cool. I apparently did not mark it as unread because it's listed as read. Anyways, happy belated birthday there, Devil. And
I think it.
Yeah, it was yesterday, indeed. It was good stuff. And Remy, I know your birthday is not in for another couple days, but if I don't say it then, happy birthday now. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Happy birthday once again.
Happy late birthday.
I already said it, but happy birthday.
Mhm.
Thank you. Yes.
Yes, but
I didn't know if you did, because I know like you did the Celtic Christmas that one time for the two of us that worshipped Odin.
mhm.
I didn't know if you did anything for birthdays, so I'm like, just let me make
Yeah,
sure I
yeah.
tell Sage, because this is
Yeah.
the closest you're gonna get to the both of us.
For real life birthdays, no. For in character birthdays, yes.
Okay.
When is my,
My-
character's birthday?
Just to let you know, my character's birthday is every third of the month.
I am going to actually cry.
No, I
Would
should
you like
probably
to
look
spend
at
a
what-
destiny for Primus?
I really don't want to give a villain point out in this campaign
I
already.
mean, you sure? Cause I'm in an even number right now, so that won't give me a villain point.
Yeah, but
It's fair. You do what you do.
7.
That's Primus.
Haven't-
Do I have any bonuses?
Haven't
I'm
we like
missing?
given out 3 villain points already?
I
Oh,
have gained 5 villain points because you guys have used a total of
Oh.
10 destiny.
Oh God!
Okay.
Oh right, I used it twice. Yeah.
Yeah, last session there was 2 uses from Sean, 1 from Remy.
In my defense, I did almost die.
Yes, but
I need to
for
choose
the second
impact
vestige,
augmentation.
since we're just describing these vestiges, from the sigil drawn upon the ground, forming from it, solid gold, genderless body of Primus rises from a platform ticking with gears and cogs. They address you in a booming, hollow voice as you do your conversion, and currently it's a bad. Bad agreement.
Binding DC 14. I mistyped.
Look at that! You hit the DC. It's a good bind. I just looked at myself.
Oh,
Go.
yeah.
Okay. DC 14.
Ooh.
That was dangerous. You would
I
have been.
got it, and that's what matters.
It could have been worse.
Like, it's not like anything like really bad happens. I just don't want to deal with the influence and physical side on my first day.
Yeah. Oh, if you look at Amon, and you'll see how he has a personality, ideal, and then a third influence. I will be adding a third influence to all vestiges. I just have to custom make them, so because they're not.
I figured you'd like slowly start adding more.
Yeah. So do expect there to be a greater drawback on failed checks than just your personality slightly changes.
So full binder party when?
Dude, Binder is so versatile.
It is. Anyways, your binding checks have both been successful. I believe at this level you can only have 2 bound to you at a time, but
For now.
for now. So anything else you guys want to do before you head back into the tower?
Shit, I did have a question for you.
Yeah.
I remember what it was.
Did it involve
Talking
psychic
about
stuff?
The characters. We were talking. No, we were talking about binding. Talking.
Did it involve feats and potential rebuilds of feats?
For fuck's sake, I don't know. I'll ask you if I remember. It wasn't like unimportant, but it wasn't like critically important.
Gotcha. Alright. Well, in that case, as you guys wake from your slumber, enjoying breakfast as sigils are drawn upon the ground and beings are formed from the aether, which deals have been made, there's some hesitance from Sullivan, or not Sullivan, Atticus, as they're like, I don't really know what that is. That's some weird magic going on over there. But, I mean, they're overall fine. They're easily calmed by a pat on the back or like a scritch under the chin by someone who sees fit to do so.
That's new.
Can confirm she's always been able to conjure the annoying little dragon, but those... She just kind of looks them up and down and trails off.
The beings would disperse after the summoning has been completed, but you would see that... I believe on a failed bind, you would gain visual signs of them as well. No, just while you're host of them, you would have visual signs. So, with their change, you would see that their binding of Larage made their skin appear sickly and pockmarked. And with the binding of Primus, you would see that dozens of small patches of skin on the binder's legs and arms become plates of gold, silver, and bronze. So they are pockmarked, sickly, and covered in metal.
But since they're good
So-
packs, I can hide those with bonus action.
So they're like a very expensive zombie.
Just-
So for a
just out
second,
of
they look like a
curiosity-
very expensive zombie, and then they like focus for a moment, and then they fade.
Just to clarify, the metal plates are pockmarked, right?
Yeah, technically, they
Okay.
would be considered replacement for skin, but it's weird. But they would be able, since it was a good binding check for both of them, they can hide these signs. So signs are hidden for just a brief moment, and they look normal.
Well,
Uh,
it seems we've all changed a bit this morning.
We have.
I have not changed at all. If it makes you
I-
feel better.
I'm wearing a new coat. More of a vest, but...
It is a dashing
The
vest, at
world-
least.
The world was more
Oh,
flammable this morning.
thank you.
When I stepped outside, the ground caught fire.
I-
Briefly.
You know you
I-
can turn that off.
I now randomly have an appreciation
can.
for. I now have a random appreciation for poisons, so I should apparently be a better cook. But there we go.
I don't know if that tracks.
Yeah, what?
Also, what?
Anyone else have any waking revelations?
I don't know, what did I gain at level 5?
Well, I mean, you're level 6 now.
Oh, I gained expertise.
Mm-hmm.
I'm better at, what did I pick? Perception and survival. There we go.
Out of character. I'm better at healing now. Yay.
Ah, yes, took that feat.
Out of care. Out
And
of
spell
character.
casting, but I'm still a punk with first level spells.
Yeah, out of character. I got fireball, and
Yeah.
I ignore fire resistance now. All my fire
Mhm.
damage
A-
is
out of-
rolled with 1 or 2.
Out of character, the only change that has actually happened to my character recently that we'll notice until we start moving long distances is that I'm no longer immune to poison. So I actually know that poison is a thing and won't poison you all by cooking.
Great.
But apparently, I'm still a horrible chef.
It's a cursed existence, truly.
Alright.
It's okay. This world is too fragile. It's too flammable.
Right. But
not
as you
my
look out, the area still is fairly dark. The forest themselves is unnaturally dim, even during the waking hours. But I don't have the overlay because it does make some of the visuals difficult to see. Anyways, the tower itself looms in the distance just to the edge of your camp, and you can see from the windows themselves, from which ones that are not covered by blinds, there are still floating figures upon the second floor, moving about in a seeming dance of sorts.
Can we just burn this entire thing down?
It's made of stone for the most
we
part.
need the-
Go back in there.
We need the seed from it.
Look,
Yes.
I know you're sad that you got fireballed yesterday, but think of it now as your time to return it. In fact, she looks at everyone. Think of it as a time to step up for all of your failures. She looks at Cry, including you hiding in another room. And when you step up, she gives a monologue about how you're kind of mediocre and should be better for about 10 minutes. And everyone gets temp HP!
Yeah, during those 10
I
minutes.
thought you were supposed to be
Cry.
inspired.
Just casting Find Steed.
Inspiring you to be better than I almost said your monologue self. You're
Better than your mother's.
Wary is gonna patiently wait for his turn of what he did wrong this time.
You got hit by the fireball, same as everyone else. It's not Cry who was hiding.
I barely got hit by that.
Ragna is confusingly inspired, as if they were scolded by their mother to do better. And while they're in the form of, I'm sure a few of the others, in the, no, I'm going to rebel against that. Fuck you, I'm going to do the opposite. It's still inspired. It's fine.
I'm sorry. How many temp hit points do we get?
10.
Proficiency bonus times my charisma modifier, so 3 times 5 is 15.
Oh, 15.
Okay.
It's even better. Boop.
Nice.
All right. I see you took the inspiring leader feat.
Did I get that myself? Because it just says you grant your allies.
You are your own ally for this
Okay.
case.
You're your own ally.
What if you don't want extra HP?
You don't have to.
You don't have to take it.
Did you improve your own? Did you improve? Inspiring leader.
I did.
That one. Okay. Because I remember it being worse.
Yes, it was most certainly worse.
I mean, it used to be solid anyway.
I mean, as a base 5e, it was definitely a solid feat to have, but for the updates I have, it it needs
Do you
updated.
have a warhorse on hand you could just throw out onto the field?
Yeah, like a macroed warhorse or just like a horse.
It'll probably end up needing to be macroed at some point.
I'll just grab one of my summons because I do have a horse that's a summon.
Guy.
Who's
Sky.
Another meat shield.
Because I learned to find Steed, so that can keep an eye on Atticus while we're inside.
Here you are, warhorse.
I would say bring it into
Atticus is more
combat.
likely to eat that thing, but
Yeah.
I
Now,
would say bring it into combat, honestly, because it's
Could you
another
put
body.
Could you put cry to everyone has permission so we can see HP?
Okay.
yep, and the
Also,
warhorse has given permission.
Not for nothing. Like I don't intend it to. I don't think it's gonna be a today thing, but you would need to update your overlay at some point.
Would I?
Yeah.
Oh, because it says you guys are still level 5. Yep, I do. I do. I forgot about that.
Just like I said, obviously, I don't think it's something that's happening right now.
As a side note, if you guys want, you could make your own character in Hero Forge and send it to me, and I'll make you a talkie and non-talkie version if you prefer to have that. Is the one I currently have for you. Or if
You
you
know
get art commissioned and
Maybe I will.
have a yappy and a non-yappy version, I will also take that instead. Either way. But you guys have prepared. A horse has been given, so you can have access to its movement. It's fully ownership by you. I don't believe you summoned it at this point in time, but you have access to the token.
To
I
clarify,
had 10 minutes while Linara was
to clarify,
doing
to
their
clarif-
thing.
to clarify as well, when the horse was summoned, did someone really say, "Yay, a better meat shield"?
Yeah.
In character?
No,
Okay.
Oh,
that's out of character. Jesus, no.
say not even fucking Bashira would
That's
say that.
that's stealth talking.
Taro would maybe, but still.
It's fine. It's
oh,
fine.
better meat shield. 25 HP, 150
Yes, but you can
HP.
but you can resummon it. Smile.
It's fine. Anyways, with the inspiring speech, you would have a horse at the end of it after calling to the spirits, essentially. Get your horse companion. But, here you guys go. The map is active.
Right. Well, let's move back to the tower then.
And, are you keeping the horse behind to watch the wagon with Atticus, or you bring it with you?
I'm going to keep it behind.
And I'm just gonna shucky ducky the party then.
Mhm.
Whoop. You guys make your way back towards the base of the building. The chalk line on the stairs does not seem to be disturbed. Well, not the stairs, but right there.
Lunara Orthana is going to motion everyone to walk carefully around it. No need to disturb it.
I'm gonna just indicate my tail.
I will pick up this pot and I will move it over here. So you can slither in the corner.
I always knew I was slithering.
No. Flowers are separate to the pot. There you go. Look, you gotta move the flowers first before you can move the pot. It's very important. Anyways, making your way into the building, things in here seem to be about the same as you left it the night before. There doesn't seem to be any change. The bloodstains still litter the floor. The corpses, there's change there. They have, most certainly at this point, fully melted in their own acid. Which is a little weird. But, it's there. You'd see any doors that you left open were still open. If you guys move into the next chamber, I will provide more details, but for right now, nothing's really changed.
I have to say, Sage, if she walks on the
No,
line, Lenara's gonna slap her.
I moved a little too far.
Alright, I'll check out this line.
Alright, this line seems to be undisturbed.
I'll put up a hand for people to wait, and then I'll go check out this line.
Line seems to be undisturbed.
Well, nothing else has come out into this deck, antechamber, sunroom.
Conservatory.
That voice from the sky. Thank you.
You're welcome. Ooh.
Collect for a lead pipe.
So I lost my macro for it, but I am activating my sea invisibility.
Gotcha. Nothing invisible in the immediate area.
It lasts an hour, so just letting you know.
Let me just go and bring up the spell real quick to see if there's anything else I need to provide. See into the ethereal plane. As you activate the spell, the area itself seems like normal in the seeing invisibility spell activation. Everything seems to have a somewhat faint, wispy form to it. No obvious creatures who are invisible. However, you do see some spirits walking, or more accurately, floating through walls, just kind of floating throughout the area. Some appears to be actively gardening within the conservatory, like pulling up ghostly weeds and planting in ghostly flowers and things of that nature, trimming some of the hedges, basically doing their normal tasks. But
Cool.
nothing. They don't seem to notice you guys, the ghosts that are down here.
Okay.
Is that a test macro?
Yes.
Cool.
Cry will quietly point that out to the rest of the group.
They do not see the ghost, but you are free to
Well,
tell them
yeah.
about the ghost.
I am telling them about the ghosts.
Is the window still broken?
Yep.
Okay, so it's not that freaky. It's not a magically repairing tower.
Are you sure you're not just seeing things, Cry?
Maybe you should try to see harder then.
If Cry was seeing things, then yes, he is seeing. They are seeing ghosts.
Right. Well, I can't kill a ghost, and I don't want to be in this tower longer than I have to. So, she, psychic blades will shimmer in her hands. Y'all ready to do this?
Yep. Let's kill us a bad guy.
Alright. So walk in.
Right.
I know where he can't not disturb this one, so.
Mhm. As you make your
Just
way,
having him go through the window, but.
as you make your way into the main chamber here, you would see that the chalk lines on the base of the stair have been disturbed.
This is going down like a weird question if I can't phrase it correctly. But have they been disturbed this way or this way?
Both.
Okay. Oh,
I misclicked, and I think I might have accidentally broke my token. We're about to find out.
Yeah. The good thing about the newest version of map tools is that any broken macros you make generally will not fuck up the token itself. It just doesn't work.
Okay, I have a few duplicates of things, but it looks like everything is not broken. Cool.
That's good. All right.
And there's my see invisibility button.
But you are free to look throughout the area. The chamber, other than the disturbed chalk lines upon the base of the stairs, seems to be undisturbed from anything that you guys disturbed before. There's no changes to the chamber itself. There's no alterations that seem to be out of place or anything of that nature.
well, it looks like something came down and something else went up, or something came down and came back up. Should we do a sweep down here before we make our way back upstairs?
Seems reasonable enough.
Do you just want me to do it and you all can stay here?
Would you prefer that? I mean, we can stay 30 feet behind you. You know, we're a respectable looking distance.
Have we been into all these rooms, Sage? I can't recall.
You have.
I know we've been
You've
in
fully
these.
explored the ground floor.
Okay.
Ailey and I can take a look around as well.
I had thought we didn't do these three, but
I think we kind of skimmed doing them.
Yeah, you skimmed. They look completely empty, so not really worth any loot.
Cry, take the kitchens. You can tell it's one of those things where there's probably going to be a joke there, but she stops herself from saying it. I'll take the right side.
Man, I don't have advantage and expertise anymore.
All right. As you begin to look throughout the area, kitchens, the northeastern side, the lounge, eventually, you notice that most chambers do not look to be at all disturbed from when you left it. However, the lounge does have an alteration. The back door into the building itself is open.
Ah.
That's the only change. Nothing else. There's no other changes to this floor. It's completely empty, devoid of any creatures or, well, it has ghosts that Cry can see through their invisibility, but nothing that's actually attacking you or interacting with you.
Santa will come back. So, it seems something came or went in here last night. The door in the lounge is open.
I mean, they might just be shuffling about. Nothing I would think to immediately worry about.
She kind of nods. And that wasn't a that was like, you know how dogs do that snort through their nostrils? Did you find anything, Cry?
Nothing's changed since yesterday to the south.
Perhaps we should just be wary of our backs, but head upstairs.
Do you want me to do a quick sweep of the chambers up this way?
I did that.
Okay.
I did these. Cry did these.
Okay. I didn't know if there was anything fun in the code room.
No.
Oh.
Just
I
dirty
feel like that's
clothing.
a reference in...
No, it's a coat room.
Yeah.
There was stuff.
All right. But as you make your way upstairs, who is taking the lead? Put yourself here for the person in front and going this way or this way for people in the back.
I'm taking the lead because I'm stealthing.
So this is the big front. These are the ways behind.
Ian, why are you ahead of me?
No, they're in front. You're going this way. The stairs go roundabout like that and then go up. So this is the front.
Oh!
Yeah.
I
so
was looking at...
it's a double
what is-
stair that reaches up.
What I was looking at is I thought the shelf that I now realize is the shelf that was down here was like a door.
Ah, yeah, I see. Okay. So this is your position. I will then shucky duck you guys to this next floor and provide descriptions as appropriate. Alright, here we are. And where is my description for this room? It's on the... Here it is. Anything else I need to click on to give me notes about this chamber? Cool. Alright. As you rise the grand staircase to the floor above, it opens up into a grand ballroom. Chandeliers adorned with flickering candlelight, seemingly magical in ways as they would have long been burnt out before this tower's untimely demise. What is very strange, however, is the littering of skeletal corpses all throughout the chamber. You can see that there are a few chairs knocked over on the far end table, seemingly a greetings chamber for whoever would lead this affair here. Many of the skeletons are in positions of dance, as if they were enjoying the festivities of the evening. Some are, like the one over here, hunkered over the railing of the stairs itself, as if they are puking their lifeblood out, as part of the stairwell itself was somewhat bloody. You can see that there are some at the edges of the tables, kind of reaching outwards towards some of the cutlery atop. Some are sleeping upon some of the lounge chairs, blood soaked within the fabric. You can also see, from your current view, the central chandelier has shattered from above, the chain broken, and glass and candlework and wax spread all throughout. There's no visual hostile creatures. Cry would see the place does seem to have plenty of ghosts still dancing in this scene.
Okay. Any of them, like any bad colors?
You're talking about their ectoplasmic style, or what do we mean by bad colors?
So no red.
Gotcha. Do you have lore in undead? 'Cause I know you know that from Lost Fable, but I don't know if you know about for this character.
I have high knowledge in a lot of things. Let me roll a religion real quick.
Yep, give me a religion.
Campaign skill check religion.
Oh yes, you are fully aware of the different ghostly ectoplasmic forms that resemble friendly, neutral, or hostile, or powerful levels of ghosts. You don't see to think any of these ghosts are outwardly hostile or outwardly powerful, as none of them appear to be red ectoplasmic. None of them seem to be green. They are mostly blue throughout the area, though some do seem to have a flickering of green color to them.
What does green do? What does green mean again?
A green just means they're a bit more potent, a bit more corporeal, able to interact with the realm. Essentially, they're able to get a greater handle on the material plane from the ethereal. Essentially,
So just slightly stronger than blue, but not angry like red. Got it.
yeah. Red is very much I am too angry. I have gone insane due to the time spent not able to do the things I did in life. Green is I'm powerful enough that I can probably interact with people. Blue is I might corporealize, but I'm not really I'm more of an ambience provider or a haunt rather than an actual physical threat that will be something you guys can attack. Yes, the chamber does appear to be open.
I'm going to activate my divine sense to see if these skelly boys are actually just skeletons, or if they're the jump up and try to murder us.
Gotcha,
Skeletons.
gotcha. You don't notice any undead presence within 30 feet of you. However, I will give you this, since necromancy is closely tied to undeath. There is traces of necromantic energy from this spot, from specifically the blood pool. Not undead, just necromantic.
All right. Mind that you don't step in the blood. Something's up with it, but none of the skeletons, at least nearby us, is going to jump up and catch us by a lack of surprise.
And seems like the ghosts in the area seem content in their afterlife.
Well, that's. I totally lost my train of thought there. Well, good for them. Let's see what we can find here. She moves into the room.
All right.
She is careful to avoid any bones, any... Like, just so it's said in case I move my token stupidly.
Gotcha. All
We
right.
are watching our step.
As you enter into the chamber,
Are these two holding hands? I'm sorry.
they were mid-dance from the seams of it, as they were full-on, like, waltzing. But they seem to have clattered there upon the ground, still clasping each other's hands. You'd have to get closer to get more information than that, but they are skeletal holding hands at this point in time. As you get deeper into the room, though, you are able to get a bit more information from the area as you have a better vantage point on the room. You can see that this skeletal here was once laying upon this Shea lounge chair, but has tumbled off and clattered there somewhat on the lounge chair, but not fully there. You also see that all the glasses themselves, all the food, all the cutlery, seems to be somewhat askew or dropped to the ground. Any glass that once held liquid is empty, though, with, I believe, a few of your past perceptions, I think you guys have at least one person with it. Yeah, that's 2, 3, and you guys have a lot of 8s. You would notice that there is one glass that seems to still have liquid, and that is this one here. In addition, you would see that there was one of these skeletons, seems like they were actively running towards the stairwell here, but did not quite make it. Both of the stairwells, the spiral ones on the left and right that you can see, lead up. And finally, there's a door here, and a door here, which, out of character, you know leads to the library, but in character, you don't know where they go.
Well, do we want to do same thing as we did before? Just sweep the room behind us, make sure nothing's coming at our back.
And then go up after that.
Sounds like a plan. Rye's going to investigate the necromantic bleep that they got from over here.
Do you have Detect Magic active?
I don't think I own Detect Magic.
I don't think. Because I know Sage, I don't think activating Detect Magic in this place would be a good idea, but you do you.
Yeah, I don't own Detect Magic. I don't even think it's a Warlock spell, is it?
It's
Alright.
Wait. No, it's not.
You can roll me investigation check then. But there's nothing you can learn Arcana-wise with that, other than Garrett telling you that it had necromantic energies about it.
Investigation, you said?
Yep. Yeah, it's blood.
I am. Cool. Does my lore and blood rituals help at all?
No, on this.
Okay. Just making sure.
Moving over to there for Thana, you would notice that the large cabinet itself is currently closed, but it's not locked, and inside appears to be various chairs folded up, and seems like a few folding tables as well. Basically, this place used to be a dining hall, but was packed up for this ball to be held properly. You're free to roll investigation to look deeper if there's anything additional in that cabinet, but base glance with your perception, storage closet for furniture.
Really hate the perception and investigation are different things. Because I have extremely good perception, but I have nothing in investigation, which does not make any sense.
Well, investigations for finding the finer details, actively like feeling around, not just like visual or audible. It's sense of touch. It is a deeper investigation into said subject. While perception is more of like I look.
But you still think if you're good at spotting like the uncanny details, the small break in the wall where the hidden compartment is, that would still lean towards perception, but
I mean, I also know that in 5e, investigation's generally used as like a detective skill, so like trying to deduce what the DM is trying to give you as a puzzle, or who done it, like it was Mr. Body in the lounge with the revolver type of thing. So I know that is also a reason what investigation's used for, which is why it's intelligence based, but I tend to give it a bit more use than that because there's not a lot of games that are, detective games. 15. Looking through the storage closet itself, you would notice that there is a compartment inside of it. However, the compartment itself does not appear to have anything immediately of interest, as there is a lone jacket being hung up within it.
check the pocket of the jacket, of course.
Alright, you have acquired a jacket.
I don't want the jacket, I just want to check the pockets
Oh,
of the jacket.
I heard I pocket the jacket, of course. Okay. Checking the pockets, looking through them, feeling around, you don't have to roll for it. They're pockets. It's easy enough to search for it. You would find that there is a key in the left pocket. It's an old brass key with a strange curled thorn design, like a rose bush's thorn.
That's handy. She'll pocket the key and leave the jacket.
Very good, very good.
Consequently, I want to walk over to the other shelf and do the same thing and look in, like, the same areas, but if someone else wants to do something first.
Not appear to be.
I'm just I'm keeping vigilant, just in case anything comes and attacks us.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right. You can roll me a perception check, Garrison. And as you're going to that shelf there, Athana, checking out it, you already know where the other one's hidden compartment was, so you'd know to check this one as well. It also has a compartment. This one does seem to have a few more robes and dresses hung up within the closet itself, though they do not seem to have anything within their pockets. And like the other one, it does have tables and chairs folded up. You do not notice anything out of the ordinary, Garrison. Alright. Moving over to the door there, are you doing anything specific with it, Cry?
Just looking at it for now.
Alright, well, it's a door.
Wary is going to check out the skeleton that appears to have been running.
Alright. With a 24 investigation check, you notice that the door itself does seem to have some scratch marks upon its base, as if someone was trying to dig their way inside. They look like fingernails, not like claw marks. It also seems, as you're noticing the door, it seems that the door itself is jammed. One would have to force their way to open this door, as it is locked from the other side. In addition, since you are very carefully perceiving the area, you can give me a perception check. As for Wary, looking over the corpse here, it looks like, just from your overall examination, you can give me a perception check. Do you have anything else upon him that investigation would be? No. Perception check. All right. Cry, you would hear the sounds of scuttling, many prints moving throughout this chamber. So creatures are within that chamber. For Wary, with your 18, you would notice that in the left hand of the skeleton there is a clutched piece of parchment, though blood-soaked.
Go ahead and take that piece of parchment.
All right.
There's movement beyond the doors.
I've got literature.
And upon hearing that there's movement beyond the doors, Lunara will walk over. She'll press an ear to the door.
You can roll me a perception check.
Okay, sorry, I just got an email. I just was trying to figure out when my Fitbit was buzzing. Saving throw. No, not saving throw. Skill check. I'll take a 20, thank you.
All right. Listening at the door, you most certainly can hear the scuttling sounds of, since you've encountered them somewhat recently, and you rolled a natural 20 with a 25 total, the scuttling sounds of more poison spitters from within. From the sounds of it, there's at least 4.
It's supposed to be a 28 if it matters. I didn't add my expertise into my token.
Gotcha. Yeah, there's
don't
at
know.
least 4,
Add that.
no more than 8. You just mark your proficiency as a 2 rather than a 1. Because it's a multiplier of your proficiency value.
2. She'll pull back a little bit. About 4 zombies, I would say. Can hear them all shuffling independently of each other.
Poison spitters, specifically.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, yes. Bitch.
Hmm?
You hit the red light button.
Oh no, that was a misclick.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I didn't want to say anything, just in case, but I was going to have some very serious questions about what problems you had with creatures that spit poison.
Oh no. Oh no, I have a serious problem. Why am I not level 7 yet?
Where did this come from all of a sudden?
No. See, they only move when you're not looking at them. We're playing red light, green light now.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Oh god.
All right.
Well, that's fine, because we have someone that can cheat the red light, green light.
Also, I want to be clear, just in case anyone's... I'm not trauma shaming them, or anyone. Wandering Witch is just famous for drowning us in things that try to poison us and strangle us and vor us, but like reverse vor.
War?
Yeah,
Oh, I guess-
the thorn crawlers.
Reverse.
Right.
Wait, what?
I don't know what the reverse of vor is.
It's when they try to climb inside you, I think.
Yeah, I don't know what
you
that
mean the
is.
chest- Oh, you mean the chest bursters? Yeah.
Yeah, chest. That's a good one.
I
Alright.
have chest bursters in my recent stuff. I have head bursters though.
Ah, yes.
That's
The
worse,
difference
though.
is great. Anyways, yes.
Anyways.
There are creatures, at least 4, maximum of 8, on the other side of this door. You know they are poison spitters, judging from how they walk. And Wary, you would have a piece of bloody parchment in your hand. You have yet to look at.
I would like to look at it and see if I can read it.
All right. The parchment itself seems to be in Draconic. It seems to be a list of sorts, as they are bulleted, like a bullet point words, and so on. Do you understand Draconic?
I believe Draconic is the only thing I understand.
Oh, look at
Yes.
you being fancy.
It's the only language I know other than Common.
All right. Looking over at the bullet point list, it appears to be some form of ingredient list derived from various poisonous herbs and creatures' excretions. I will call it that. So, like poison nightshade, hemlock. There are also indications of dart frog venom, a serpent's fang. Overall, though, as you're looking through the page, you get a bit lower on the list, and you would notice that it seems to be a ingredient list for the cure to midnight tears.
It seems I found a recipe for curing something called midnight tears.
Ooh.
I,
What is that, Sage?
I don't suppose that happens to be the very thing we're trying to fix. That'd be terribly convenient.
Who has the poison lures? Because I know one of you does.
Devil.
I have cooking. Does that count?
No. Well,
I mean, unless poisoner would give you poison for some reason.
I specifically did not take poison lore because it didn't make sense for someone who is immune to poisons.
yeah, that's fair. You can roll me a nature check then to know what midnight tears is.
Nature check?
Nature check, yeah.
Okay.
Ah, damn. Alright, midnight tears is an ingested poison that has no effect until the strike of midnight. It is a heavily damaging poison that is hard to resist. That is said to be used in many nefarious schemes from bloodthirsty noblemen or those who are willing to do unscrupulous things to get what they want. With it being ingested, it is easier to hide one's ill intentions, as one could easily just poison the food itself or the drink itself to get the drinker to imbibe and thus die. Looking over and now realizing all the corpses around here and the bloodstains, you realize that some of these are not in fact bloodstains, but remnants of the poisoned drinks they all consumed. It seems everyone here, all these skeletons, imbibed this midnight tears poisoned. At least one of them realized what was going on and tried to leave for a cure, but was too late.
Hey Sage, technically if you were fast enough, somehow, and you just ran west for a very long time, could you outrun the poison? Like, you'd have to keep running for the rest of your life, but theoretically...
No.
Well, eventually you'd loop back to somewhere that was midnight.
Well, yeah, but it would never be midnight in the place that you were.
So, midnight tears, they occur the stroke of midnight when imbibed. So if you were in, say, this region right now, and midnight is in 4 hours, and you, for some reason, teleported way across the ocean to a different continent, and midnight is now in 12 hours, in 4 hours you would be affected by the poison.
I'm sorry. Are we confirming that Syrik has globalized time zones that are acknowledged by a global entity?
They're not globalized time zones, no, but time zones do exist in terms that one side of the planet will definitely be nighttime while the other side is daytime, because you guys are, in fact, on a planet.
You know what, Sage? I have a question.
Yes.
Does the divine law say that there is a standardized timing system in Syrik?
Oh god.
Is that really what you're using that for?
No.
Okay. Okay.
Right, hey Hey, so I remembered what I wanted to ask you. How many months are in your calendar?
12. This planet has 12 months.
And how many days are in a month?
Standard our calendar. So February has 28, 29. August has 31. July has 31. December has 31. November has 30. So on and so forth. You guys are in December currently, so you have 31 days in this month. And you guys are currently on the 22nd day.
Oh, now I think about it, I never rolled for Cry's birthday either.
Alright, so 5. What's 5?
5, that would be the month of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Desnus.
Oh, let me.
Alright, my birthday is on the 15th
Whoops.
of Desnus.
All right.
Okay, what's 8?
8, that would be the month of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Erodus.
Yeah, the dead guy.
Yeah.
August 6th.
I am on the 27th of Desmith.
Okay, August 6th. Look at me.
Fourth
Oh,
month,
it could have been my
27th
actual
day.
birthday.
Your birthday is the 4th of Gosrin.
Man, our birthdays are real close together.
They are. Ours birthday and Devil's are a month apart. Exactly.
Nice.
Oh, wait, no, they're not. He's the. Oh, yours and his is. Which are you rolling for your birthday? Or you're not joining the fun?
I actually didn't want to randomize it. I wanted to pick a day that was symbolic to what my character is.
Oh, okay.
All
That
right.
makes sense.
Well, now you guys know a bit more of what's been going on. There's creatures in the room behind you, though they don't seem to be leaving said chamber. You guys can ignore them or head upstairs or do something else. Up to you.
Well, unless we really want to explore this place.
I'll go check if up here is also locked.
All right.
Very good, very good.
Buttons, please. I beg.
Oh, Sealy, I have no reason to suggest this, but someone with an arcane persona should look at the glass of magic water.
That's poison water, thank you.
With a 22,
Yeah.
looking over the door itself, it does not seem to be barricaded in any way, nor does it appear to be locked. Does not seem to have any traps either.
What glass of magic water?
There is a glass right here that the skeleton's hand is near. It still has liquid inside it. All their glasses are empty.
I don't
Oh.
think it's poison. 1, it would have dissipated, and 2, this guy is dead.
Well, since Cry is off doing it, I'll go take him.
Oh, you just had to pick our birth month, didn't you?
All right. Desnus is a very hopping month, apparently.
Well, it'd be 9 months before Desmith, but yeah.
All right. Well, you can give me an investigation check on that there glass o' liquid. It does look to be wine.
I wouldn't drink it.
9. I don't know shit about it.
Yeah, there's not really a lot left, but it's wine from the looks of it.
Yeah, I am not going to drink it. It's probably gross.
Mm-hmm.
Poison.
I'm not gonna step in the gross poison.
Does it detect as magic for Cry?
Try doesn't have to take
I don't
magic
have to
active.
detect magic.
That's right, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
I can cast detect magic, but it'll take 10 minutes. I mean, I don't think it's. You can probably come back and check it if we need. But my best guess is probably just that it's a little bit of poison wine.
Maybe, I'm just confused why it wouldn't have dissipated by this point. Like, every other glass dissipated by this point, but for some reason, this poison keeps it from
Well,
dissipating.
every other glass has either been shattered or tipped over.
Oh, You didn't mention that part. You just said they were empty.
Oh yeah, but I also mentioned that all the cutleries and all the plates and all that were scattered about, knocked on the floor, and broken essentially, except for this one, which is what I said, which does have liquid.
See, this is our chance to actually collect some of Midnight's tears.
And what happens when Cry tries the door?
Are you opening the door?
No, just
No, the knock.
waiting over here to see if we want to continue up or if we want to go inside. This one seems unlocked and not trapped.
I don't think we need a reason to pick a fight with the poison boys when we have a bigger fight. Probably ahead of us upstairs. We can come back and explore that room if you are so inclined.
Besides, the things spit acid. Locked doors do not seem to be a problem for them.
It's also probably not a problem because they got in there some way. They only enough get out. They're eating something. I doubt the door is really stopping them.
Then again, there may be something in there that we need to know that will help later on.
You think the location of the siege is gonna be on a map in there?
Not impossible.
Then I think we should do it on the way back. We do have something up there potentially waiting to kill us. We shouldn't be picking fights we don't.
Yeah, we'd hate to keep them waiting.
I'm pretty sure we kept them waiting and they left. But let's go.
Since these stairs are narrow, Garrison, stay half the case behind me. Everyone else, stay downstairs in case we need to double back. Garrison will give you a signal when it's safe to come up.
All right. Are you taking the right or the left stair?
The one we're next to.
Okay.
Do you want me to make a stealth check?
Yep. Give me that stealth.
This layout seems very familiar, Sage.
Hey man, map making's hard.
Actually, these towers are custom made. But
Hey man, map making's hard.
yeah. Hot damn. All right. Like a leaf in the wind, you are not heard.
But you are killed at the end of the movie.
It's true. It's a shame, but it's a necessary evil. All right.
Spoiler alert.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Not seen Serenity?
I have. It's an older movie now, so that's why I'm making the joke.
All right. As you make your way up the stairs, let me just go and see if I have any notes I need to work about here. Here we are. Okay. You make your way up to the floor above, now upon the third floor of the tower itself. The hallway appears to be empty. All is quiet. You see there's a window on the far end that is closed, though there's no blinds, there's no shutters blocking its view, so you can see the trees on the from this window looking outward. All seems to be fairly quiet.
I will step out and just do a scan of the immediate surroundings.
All right, perception check. All right. Giving a look around, poking your head around the corner, you'd see that there are trails of blood leading into rooms on the northern and western side of the hallway. You see there's a door down behind you here and a door here that you can see within your immediate vicinity. No creatures lie within the hallway. However, as you begin to perk up your ears, you begin to hear something coming from beyond the doors just up ahead. clicking sounds and growling coming from the doors here and here.
Do I know what those sounds indicate?
They do not sound familiar. You don't think that they are zombies. You do not think that they are the poison spitters that you encountered earlier. You can roll me a Arcana check.
Oh, no, I can't, but... Okay, yes, I can.
All right. Whatever these sounds are coming from, you're not exactly sure what creature is making them, just because you don't... There's many creatures that can make this sound. It's a very long list. But judging from the way the clicking sounds are being made, you think whatever is making that is a cursed one. Being native to the Dying Lands.
Okay. I will walk back down the stairs enough so Garrison can see me, hold up 2 fingers, but then indicate that he should bring the rest of the people up quietly.
All right, I will go and bring the rest of the people up quietly.
All right. Roll
Let's see
me
how
stealth.
quietly.
I'll roll Ragna's stealth. I'll let you guys roll your stealth. Oh, she's the very most stealthiest.
I love how the guy in heavy armor with the snake tail is stealthier.
I rolled a natural
To
1.
be fair, that's because you don't have footfalls. You don't have 300 pounds landing on your feet.
No, I have 400 pounds just sliding across the ground.
Alright, you guys feel stealthy. As your companions begin to make their way up the,
Wait, does that
the
include
tower. Yeah, I added your 19.
Okay, nice.
Oh, +2.
Plus 2. For what purpose? Oh, your
My
boots,
boots.
yep.
Because I still technically have them.
Yep. Alright, which means that total is 17, because that is applied after the averaging, so you guys feel pretty stealthy.
So once everyone gets up here, she'll put a hand to her lips to reiterate the point. Going off verbal cues alone. And she's whispering, but obviously I'm not going to,
Yeah,
so
stage
it
whisper.
actually picks up. Going off verbal cues alone, it sounds like we have 2 chosen ones, perhaps, up here?
Cursed ones?
Yeah, those. Sorry, we're the chosen ones.
Yep.
That's when you find out, like, Ein and Devil's new character are behind those doors. Yeah, I think there are 2 cursed ones up here in the middle 2 rooms.
Well, it wouldn't be a party without cursed ones.
We can attempt to ignore them, but while the doors are closed for now, if we start making too much noise out here, well, I don't really know how much the doors are actually going to keep them back.
Which, what are you writing there, Sky?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, good. Sounds like you're writing a novel.
I could burst down a door and start attacking one.
I mean, it would be worst case scenario. The real threat is going to join any of the lost ones, but I would have to imagine the lost ones are so mindless that they'll join any combat they hear. Take them out first. We might not bother the big guy, but it's up to you. I mean, we could also try to block the doors, maybe bar their way.
One moment. Creep. Can I make a perception at this door?
Sure.
Do the creepa, do the creepa.
Does that sound familiar?
Is You the Creep is a song?
I mean, that's fair.
Well, you're correct.
All right, let's see here. This room's notes are there. The other side of the chamber is quiet. There's no sounds of movement. There's no sounds of anything out of the ordinary on the other side, though you do have a low whistle as if wind is being blown throughout the chamber. Like blown through a narrow opening in the chamber, specifically.
I'll walk back. No sound from inside that my ears can pick up. That being the case, I think we should deal with the not chosen, not cursed ones before moving on.
Very well. Seems reasonable enough.
However, I don't think we should go breaking down the door.
What?
In fact,
We should knock first?
Ein, you don't have the ability to make that floating spectral hand, do you? You have mage hand.
I do.
Oh.
I don't know if it's powerful enough to open a door, but
Can you open a door with mage hand, Sage?
Yeah.
Usually no.
okay. I mean,
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
you could,
it
as long as it's not
depends.
locked.
Doors don't
It
require
depends on
10
the
pounds of
door and
force.
the weight and stuff.
Yeah, these doors are wooden. They don't require 10 pounds of force to open. Or more than 10 powers of force to open.
Depends on how you open it.
Me, Wari, blink the sides. Garrett
That's true.
use mage hand to open the door. Thing walks out. Me and Wari stab it in various body parts before it knows it's dead again. It's basically a flank surprise round. Is what I'm looking for.
I'll set it on fire, I suppose.
Doubt I could stop you if you wanted to, but setting this place on fire while we still need to explore it is not the best option.
Don't worry, my fire doesn't normally spread.
Huh. Encouraging. Anyone have a problem with the plan?
Nope. Seems good to me.
Alright. I'll take the right. No, where
What?
are you? Here.
I know, just
Move
Wait,
this
when-
way.
Burst through the door into the other one, just is like, no, fuck your plan.
I moved, I was about to move again, and someone else moved me through the wall. I'm like, what?
No, well, I don't know who moved you, but you moved through the wall and I took you back out.
I moved with Garridan. So whoever was moving Garridan.
Weird.
Alright. You gonna be back there, Cry?
Yeah, I'm still keeping an eye behind us mostly.
Alright. Now, the door is before you.
Alright, ready action to attack when something undead comes. When something hostile comes with
Okay. I was gonna be like, I'm undead.
Yeah, I'm gonna ready action to attack when something green comes. Oh no. Hostile.
A mean green mother
I
from
will
outer
ready
space.
action to firebolt anything hostile that comes. Not firebolt. Eldritch Blast was fire. Anything that comes out of that door.
I'm
Roll a
gonna
little-
fireball anything that comes out of that door, right next to my allies. Yeah.
It's fine. We're all a little rusty.
No.
Don't worry about it.
I'm not
I-
that terrible yet.
I have
And
to
also
cast the
fireballs are
mage hand.
expensive.
Yes, you do. Alright.
Sorry, I wanted you to be the one flanking with me.
So, with a mystical hand floating towards the door knob and twisting and then pushing inwards, you'd hear a. Inside, you would see the chamber itself appears to be completely torn apart. Little resemblance of what this room once was remain, except for the telltale mattresses still lining the, for the most part, broken and disheveled bed frames. There's no visible creature inside, though there are stains of blood and bits of flesh. However, as the door opens and you hear the creaking sound kind of scraping against the wooden pieces torn apart upon the ground's floor, you hear a clicking sound from within, and then a solid thud as something slams in the ground here from up above. Looking at it is the corpse of a humanoid figure, heavily eaten and torn. And you'd hear more skitterings with your passive perception there, Thana, as whatever it is climbing upon the ceiling. It clutters down. It's still on the wall, but it's now on the top of the door frame. Whatever it is that is inside this chamber.
I am gonna look at Wari and point to the top of the door frame so he knows that he has to aim up. And I'm just gonna take... I guess this would technically be an item interaction. Can I, like, take, like, a coin out of my pocket and throw it so it clatters, like, to the ground over here?
Yeah.
Like, so it wouldn't be super loud, but it'll get this thing's attention, so he's looking. I mean, technically it's an item interaction, so I don't know if you want to let me.
As a quick aside, how much damage would I have to do to attack through a wall?
Hands on the wall. The stone wall, you're not getting through with your sword.
What is this wall made of?
Stone. It's specifically, I believe the stone tower is made from a version of granite.
Damn, where's my sonic damage when I need it?
Yeah, you're not getting through these walls easily with
you
a sword.
You chose your destiny.
Yeah. Hammer, maybe, but with a sword. But yes, pulling out the coin would be an interaction if you're wanting to throw it and all that good stuff. You will not be able to ready your action because you are actively holding something else other than, weaponry or whatnot. But you would be able to toss the coin and get it to be distracted.
I mean, to be fair, I also don't need to hold my weapon.
It's true. Anyways, your ready action itself would just be a surprise round, because it currently doesn't know you're here. But, that's up to you.
Cry is ready to shoot when everyone else attacks.
I turn my head very slightly and look to Ragna. And just mouth the word attention. She'll figure it out or she won't.
Do I have observant? I do not have observant.
She has worked with me before, so I'm hoping maybe she will, but if not, then I'm hoping maybe she'll just figure out I want her to get its attention.
Yeah, I mean, I know what she's going to do from before you even said what you thought she would want to do. My plan is what I'm going to be doing, by the way, is that I'm like, okay, we want its attention, so I'll play distraction, is what she's, or we want its attention, so I'll play distraction, got it. And then she will move, not quietly, as, again, her stealth was innate, loud enough for potentially, with the door being open, for it to hear as she just moves across this way. She is removing her ability to ready action to essentially provoke it, and its hopeful thrill of the hunt.
Hold on, please tell me she is smart enough not to move across this door and would stop, like, here.
I mean, you guys are actually stealthing. The door's closed. She's moving along the way. She'll move to here. And with that, with a thump upon the ground, a strange six-legged beast with blackened scales and a red beating inner body, seemingly glowing with every pulsing of its heart. Its mouth elongated on either side, left and right, seemingly pushing back into the torso of the creature itself. Thickened spines ridging its back. And will burst forward, still not knowing you guys are there until it jumps out from the area and triggers the surprise round. You guys can all roll me initiative. Ragna is not part of the surprise round because they let their surprise go.
Okay, I will activate one of my boots effects to give me a +5 to this roll.
Very good, very
I
good.
mean, it's one creature, and 3 of us are gonna hit it in a surprise round. I don't really think you need to waste your mechanics.
Good point. Never mind. I'll save it.
All right.
It's like you're going before it anyway.
Sage, would you say that the time for mercy has passed?
No, we don't
Yes,
say that anymore.
yes, I would.
I forget. During a surprise round, do you get extra attack on the attack?
I don't think so, because you only get an action.
No,
Like,
yeah,
the
no.
surprise round is a full round of initiative.
Okay.
It's not. There's
Also-
not an actual round. It's a condition.
Also, it's not like Pathfinder where you need to have your full action to multi-attack. Extra attack in 5e just makes it so that when you use your action to attack, you get.
Yeah,
Exactly.
that's why I'm like, what? Am
So,
I
I mean-
remembering this right?
DM ruling, but you should. I mean, there's some support to say that.
Anyways, as you all are preparing yourselves, I will sort the initiative now, as I believe everyone has now rolled. I rolled really hot on my initiatives, apparently. Natural 20, natural 20, natural 19. The others are in here in case they are alerted, for clarity. They're all surprised at this point in time, so we're going to skip them. Thana.
Ailey's on initiative, but not Cry.
Oh, why aren't you on initiative? Did you replace your token?
Yes.
That's why. Okay, you roll yourself initiative. Oh, you already did. 11.04. Sorting initiative. Alright, Thana, you still go first.
I need 5 minutes.
Alright.
I just looked at that email I got, and I really need to read it. I'm sorry.
Gotcha. No worries. Well, we can take a quick 5-minute break. Works for me because my room is a sauna, and I would very much like to open a window. Give it my room time to air out.
5 minutes. Be right back.
Yep, be right back.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Are you the only one here? Looks like you, Sky. I know Stone isn't.
I have returned. And I have returned with my phone, as it was found in the car.
Welcome back with your phone.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Right, when you are back and ready, just give me the Mars, so we can have a solid track of when everyone's here. All right.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No worries.
I had a biopsy done the other day, and good news for everyone, including myself, I do not have any signs of cancer.
That's good. Very good.
But I happen to look at that email, and I'm like, oh, fuck, I need to read this right now.
Mhm,
Yeah.
mhm. It's fair.
Alright, so stabbing a bitch, right?
Yeah, stamina bitch. Alright. Let's see here. The first psychic dagger will slab into it, sending no physical damage to the creature, but coursing through its body, you see it begins to hunker down, obviously pained in a way. The second one strikes out, but the creature is able to dodge out of the way, jumping backwards back into the room, though not actually moving, because that would provoke, but, you know, for flavor. And it has suffered 14 psychic damage, which seems to suffer the full brunt of the psychic. Alright, that was your...
Oh, wait 1 second. Let
Hmm?
me look at one thing.
Alright.
Would a 12 have hit it?
No.
Okay.
Alright.
Never mind.
Anything else?
Nope.
Alright, Wari.
Alright, gonna go ahead and smack it 2 times.
Very good, very good.
Provide, extra attack.
Mhm.
I'll go ahead and reckless as well.
It
Alright.
wouldn't have the surrounded condition, would it?
No. He is also not flanked. 28 will most certainly slam into him as your mighty blade cuts deep into the creature's flesh, cleaving into its mouth and cutting further, though that might just because its mouth opens up to about its mid-torso area. However, the creature does scuttle down, obviously defeated by the blow. And, since the creature seems to have been defeated without... while the surprise round was still in effect, the noise of your attacks did not seem to have alerted any other creatures at this point in time. So you guys are not in combat anymore.
Hey, Sage, why wasn't this thing flanked?
You would need to be there for flanked. So that has to be a direct opposite.
Okay. Fair enough. I had wanted us to be in flanking position. I didn't think this was... Cause,
Well,
like,
that
this-
wouldn't be a viable space anyway, so... Yeah. Unfortunately, the door itself... The walls here are difficult to get a good flank. Flavor-wise, yes. Mechanics-wise, if it would have mattered, I probably would have given it to you anyways. But in actual combat, if we were done with the surprise round, I would have been like, no flank. It didn't matter for you, for your attack. It wouldn't have confirmed the hit, so I didn't worry about it. If it would have mattered, I would have heard your arguments and probably would have sided with you.
Alright, Thana will point to Wary, herself, Garridan, and Ein, and point to this door, and kind of make a circle motion with her finger, as in, like, let's do it all again. She will move, I guess,
Alright,
here.
I need new stealth checks from everyone.
Ah.
I rolled better for her this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we need one more. 6. Then
And +2.
divided by 6 plus 2. We have an average stealth of 15. Alright. Make your way up to the door itself, and like before, this door is closed, and you would still hear the faint clicking sound from the other side.
Is where I'm at a reasonable position, or?
Yeah, 50% or more of the square is floor tile, so you're good.
Alright.
Alright. Once more into the breach, Mage Hand, if this is your desired positionings on the map, turn the knob. Doesn't open all the way, as there is a fallen armoire that has crashed down upon the floor there that prevents it from opening fully. However, the door is now open, and Ragna, who would have a view inside the room, would not see any creatures inside, similar to before.
I would just give her a nod, because I know there's something in here.
Yeah. What's your
To draw it out.
passive perception, Thana?
I don't know, how do you determine passive? I can never remember.
5 plus your bonus to perception.
13.
13. Okay. You would still hear the scuttling from within, though it seems the creature has noticed more than just the door being opened. Your average stealth was not high enough for this creature. Or the creature's passive perception beat your stealth. So, the creature is most certainly scuttling to the edge like the other one did. And then you see it begins to try to scuttle up and around the door's rim. However, with your passive perception, you would see it actively, like a shadow, clinging to the wall itself, begins to scuttle forward. However, upon being noticed, you guys can give me back to initiative. So, let's remove the dead. And just in case they are added to initiative once more, rolling initiative. This is not a surprise round, unfortunately, because the creature did notice the party. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, that should be 5. Cool. Starting initiative. Ragna has gained initiative first. The creature is 5 feet up in the air because it was climbing up on the wall. I'm going to give that elevation for it real quick. Ragna's just going to shoot an arrow at it. Ragna's going to miss. Pew! Ragna's going to shoot another arrow. Ragna's going to hit. The arrow seems to do less damage than one would expect. It seems to be resistant to the physical piercing damage from the arrow. Alright, Garridan.
Alright. Move up. Take my weapon, which is silvered. Matters, and I will give it a good old flame blade attack. Al is going to assist me at Al Vantage.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. First, okay, never mind.
Roll to confirm.
Let me roll you another one.
Right, an 18 is a confirmed critical for 17 slappy damage. What type of material is your weapon made from?
Silver. And I'm going to throw on a Divine Smite at first level, which is 2d8. Right?
It is an evil outsider.
Okay, so that boosts it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, that's 25 radiant. Flame Blade is
6 extra fire.
6 and 12. That's critical.
Yep. Alright. The blow slams into the creature, instantly felling it as the radiant energy and the fire courses through its body, crispifying the creature. You noticed the creature did not seem to be resistant to your silvered weapon.
Huh. Bark is worse than their bite. That's saying something.
Alright. Once again, you guys are no longer in combat. Certainly were easier to kill than the others I've encountered.
You've encountered these before?
Not this particular beast, but I have encountered other cursed ones here.
Well, it seems these things didn't like silver, so if anyone has that and we run into it.
Good to know.
Looks from my claymore that is both silver and cold iron, and looks to my silvered claymore. Sticks with silver and cold iron.
Mm-hmm.
Shall we explore these rooms or simply go for the big one? There is nothing in there I can hear, but I do hear the whistling of wind. There is at least a window open.
We should check the big one first.
You also have 2 unexplored side rooms.
Cry is gonna poke around this body real quick, see if she can identify what it might be.
Alright, you can give me a Arcana check.
I'm hoping the first thing you identify it is dead.
Alright. You know the being itself, this one suffering less damage than the first one did, is a bit more identifiable. You know that they are known as vile dogs. Specifically, their breed are flesh beasts. Vile dogs are horrifying and disgusting fleshy six-legged beasts that skitter throughout the cursed realm that they dwell at an alarming rate, propelling themselves forward even along vertical surfaces or even ceilings without issue. Their back is covered by a range of spine-like teeth that ring its body all the way to the creature's back end where an elongated tail lies. The creature's foremost torso is where one would surmise the beast's face lies, as it is this portion where its torso unhinges to reveal its wide maw, along with its 3 rows of jagged teeth. Just above its mouth lies a set of 16 eyes, all of varying sizes and spaces chaotically throughout the top section of its torso. Particularly knowledgeable adventurers, which is what you got with the 24, know that these beasts are often not alone, having been spawned by the vile mother's cursed ones that form with an appetite that spawns forth these flesh beasts and the other breeds of vile dogs. Thus, you know that these are children, or not exactly children, but spawns of a greater being, known as a vile mother.
Okay.
You know that these creatures themselves, they have the following tactics: grasping assault, hungering flesh, and they will fight until the death, uncaring for their own life, unless commanded by a greater force. You also know that they do have hide. You could skin them for their hide. I mean, it is fleshy and weird looking, but it is viable hide. And it seems that their body itself is filled with a thickened amount of fat that could be used as a reagent. Poor as it is, it's still a reagent.
Do I know how big of packs they usually end up traveling in?
Normally, when encountered by themselves, between 1 to 6. With a vile mother, though, you know that they would be groupings of 1 to 6 per vile mother, and vile mothers comes in groupings of 1 to 6.
Okay. Probably will relay the info she's recalling to the rest of the party.
Very good, very good. Alright.
At least we have some idea what we might be dealing with. I don't much care for the thought of killing another 32 of those little, 34 of those little bastards and their mom.
As you're moving down, looking at the door before you, it does appear to be unlocked. It's not doesn't seem to be trapped in any way. It does have little scratch marks upon its base, but nothing indicating that there's creatures on the other side.
Alright, where are you gonna cry? I'm gonna need you to move away from the door. Like, you can be on the other side of me, just... I don't want you to be visible when the door opens, because that's gonna defeat the point.
Well, the door opens this way.
Well, right, but... Okay, then Wary would have been fine, but if Cry was standing here...
As you can see, the doorknob is on this side, so they all open inward, so it'd be like, doop.
Okay. No,
Fire
Wary
hazard.
could have stayed then, but it's up to him. I am gonna open the door just enough to fit my body and attempt to sneak in.
Roll me a stealth.
– 19.
19.
Wait, why is that a 9? Is that supposed to be a 9? Yes, it is. Okay, yes, it is.
Alright, as you sneak your way in, just kind of shuffling through the small crack you made within the door, you notice that the chamber itself appears to be completely ruined, torn apart, visible signs that whatever beings dwelled here, probably more of those strange flesh beasts, wild dogs, tore through this room, breaking apart furniture, ripping apart beds, sheets, and garments, couches, shattering tables, and tearing apart creatures, though there's no signs left of whatever they fed upon. There's nothing of value that you can immediately see within this chamber. However, there is a door on the other side, thick stone doors, double, leading just beyond, and there's a pooling of blood at its base.
Just so it's said, I will look at the ceiling.
There are no creatures upon the ceiling, fortunately.
I don't want a my father's ceiling situation.
That's fair. That's fair.
I'll open the door and motion for the others to come in while being silent.
Alright.
I will hold up a goose egg for the universal sign of 0.
Did you find the goose?
And she will motion for Cry as the last one in to close the door.
Cry will close the door behind them.
Alright, door's closed.
Cry is going to start doing their own investigation of the room.
Very good, very good.
She's gonna walk up here, avoiding the blood as best she can, and put her ear to the door.
Roll me a perception check. While you're doing that, it does take you some time to look through this room. It's a fairly large room, Cry. But which direction do you start with? Moving down and
starting
around?
over here and making a...
Or down and up? Gotcha, okay. Moving around here, there's nothing of value that you're searching through. Just drawers here are filled with torn and bloodied clothing. They are, or were, of fine quality, but they have long since been moth-eaten, and at this point they're rags at best. Same thing with this drawer here, though they're not bloody, they're just moth-eaten. Couch is completely destroyed. As you're about here is when we'll get to the result of your perception check, because it's pretty easy just to open the drawers and be like, yeah, that's nothing in there is value. With a 21, listening to the other side of the door there, looking at my notes inside, there is a faint sound of whistling wind, as it seems there's a small crack beneath the door itself, which is causing, perhaps there's a window on the other side, which is slightly ajar, which is causing the whistling wind to whistle through the bottom of this drawer here. Doesn't seem to have any creatures on the other side, though. It's all quiet. And you may continue your investigation. Looking at the door itself, there's not a visible lock. Do you try the knob?
No, not until Cry is ready.
Okay. In that case, moving through here, shelf is obviously torn asunder, nothing of value left in it. You don't actually have to be stepping on the blood, just for simplicity, you're at the door now. With a 27, looking at the door. Looking at the door, you would notice that there is, in fact, barely visible symbols carved into the door's stonework. You believe this door is trapped with arcane magic.
As Cry is going by and looking, she peeks up at the door for a moment. Oh yeah, that has magic on it. And we'll start to continue on the way.
What type?
Would I not have noticed that with a 21 perception?
Nope, the DC was higher than that.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's a good thing you didn't open the door. Alright, moving back to where you began. It's empty. All the clothing has been torn up and bitten as if used for bedding. As you can see, parts of it have been left behind, and a small little nest which you would see a mouse kind of pop out of and run away. Squeak, squeak.
Well, unless we have some way to disable the magic, I suggest I open the door.
By looking at the symbols, can I make out what type of trap or thing
Arcana.
it is? Skill check. Arcana. Give me a. Yeah, I'm gonna use Forbidden Knowledge. Give me a sec.
I can,
Yeah,
I can provide you with assistance so that you might get advantage. Perhaps even.
Well, they're offering you advantage.
I would like advantage. Just like more here. Oh, that's upon hearing lore. Oh, whenever you're. Yes. Okay. Cool. So it does work. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll with advantage as well. Real quick. Arcana. Boop. So that's an 1823 is what I'm chilling with right now,
Yep.
and I'm gonna go make my
Wisdom check.
Christmas save. Boop. I pass.
You
I
also,
am
need to
not
make,
corrupted.
you also need to make a wisdom check.
Yeah, madness.
Yep.
Is it check or save?
Wisdom check.
Fine.
Alright, you're
Short-term madness.
You're good.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so 23 on the door. Glyphs specifically. You would recognize that there is, in fact, 2 glyphs upon this door. The first one is an arcane lock. The second one is the trap. The trap itself, you would recognize, seems to have elements of abjurative magic. Specifically, you recognize it as a paralyzing blast trap. What this trap does is it causes a thundering, crashing burst to appear before the door, the range of which you're not quite sure. You didn't roll high enough for that. But you would also know that this does plenty of thunder damage, as well as paralyzes those caught in the blast for 1 minute. Allowing them save for half damage, as well as negate being the paralyzed condition. Person paralyzed by this does get a new save to end it at the end of their turns.
Cool. Is there any way to disable it besides Dispel Magic?
You would attempt to break the glyph through arcane knowledge, through Thief's Tools, or arcane knowledge or Thief's Tools. Yeah. So an Arcana check or a Thief's Tools with Dexterity check. Or Intelligence, because it's arcane crap.
Well, Cry will relay the info and look to Thana. So, do you want to give it a try, or shall I?
Not if the DM is gonna make Thieves' Tools an intelligence check.
If
I ain't got
could-
none of that.
If I could borrow your tools, I could attempt to disarm it.
Are you proficient?
I can be. Cry will hold out their hand kind of more close to themselves basically shyly waiting to see if you will hand over the tools for her to work with or not.
Lana won't look happy about it, but she'll hand over her tools.
Uh, Cry will summon a quick image of a 3-headed dog and look down to it. Nebris, if I could have your assistance for a moment. As I use extra vestige to grant myself the benefits of Nebris, the first one being proficiency in Thieves' Tools.
All right, and for but a moment, as you call upon the grinning hound, your voice deepens and sounds somewhat hoarse. Your tone sounds harsher and more intimidating than normal. Before I assume you reverted back to no actual shoops and whoops.
It's a poor pact, so it actually is stuck like that for a minute.
I see. Even funner. You also have your personality affected.
Yep.
All right. But for your guys' knowledge, you guys would have seen, for Nibirius specifically, a black crane squawks and flies clumsily over the seal before crashing at its center when a 3-headed hound pounces from nowhere and devours it. As you negotiate, the hound's growling voice speaks to you with eloquent charm from whatever head isn't eating at the moment, as the hound itself is a 3-headed hound. But yes.
And I'm going to go ahead and make that a Thieves' Tools check now.
Very good.
Sana is gonna motion everyone else away from the door, but she is going to stand by herself. Can I offer her assistance, since I technically know the use of these tools?
You are proficient in them, so you can provide the help action, yes.
Cool.
Swearing, move.
I am going to
Thank you.
roll a ability check. Intelligence 3 with advantage. Boop.
23. All right, this is that. Do I apply your proficiency?
I think I did.
See, you have a +7 showing, so I imagine you did.
Yeah, I
Okay,
did.
cool.
16 plus 4 plus 3.
All right, and you are trying to disarm the paralyzing blast or the arcane lock?
The paralyzing blast first.
Okay. With a 23, with a gentle scraping, you begin to adjust and modify the rune stone itself. For a minute, it begins to flash and grow brighter. You think you might have triggered it. And then it slowly dims. You realize you were carefully and precise in your carvings and were able to disarm the trap. The door is still, however, arcane locked.
Of course I got this done. I am obviously the best at this.
Take my tools back. No, I'm not kidding. You can. I'm kidding. You can finish.
That seemed weird to anyone else.
Hey, Sage. By the way, what does I take any opportunity to speak to large groups and I will not willingly share it mean? I'm assuming that was some type of not sentence.
Yeah.
My guess was share the spotlight.
Yeah, that's kind of what I took it as too.
I'm looking at the original wording. Yeah. You will not willingly share the spotlight if like you were like asked to go speak on a stage, you will take that opportunity. And if someone's like, okay, it's my turn to speak now, you're like, no, it's mine. It's my stage. That's essentially that.
Who's
Alright.
a pretty prima donna?
Yes, you have successfully disarmed the trap, though the arcane lock still remains upon the door. Thus, the door is much harder to bypass otherwise.
I think that's what the 17 was for.
Still doesn't have your proficiency modifier, which is nice.
Yeah.
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 A little
Alright.
higher.
17. Well, I mean, sure they don't have a +7 proficiency or a +7 intelligence.
Sure of
Not
that?
yet.
You guys have a
Oh,
maximum
yes, it
intelligence
is.
of 20.
For now.
So yeah, with a 17, you are not
You
able
do have
to.
inspiration. Sorry.
They already had advantage, so it wouldn't actually help. And they
Oh.
did use their inspiration already as well when they were summoning
I used
their.
my inspiration at the beginning.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but a 17 does not break the arcane lock, unfortunately. And looking at the lock itself, you don't think you're going to be able to pick this lock. Perhaps there's
Plus,
the +7, the DC is too high. Arcane lock is +10 to the DC. Perhaps there's
What-
another way around, though.
what's the DC to get rid of the arcane lock?
Dispel magic.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Cry will hand the tools back to Thana and then look to address the group. I do believe there's not going to be an easy way to get through this door, but if we work together, I do believe that. Hold on. It's like a deep, gravelly voice right now.
Yep.
I can't do gravelly voices.
That's fair. We all know you're speaking in gravelly voice for your character.
Yes. I do believe that we will be able to find a new way through. I propose that we go through the windows. That might be the best chance to go along the edges. Just follow me this way, and I will lead us across.
Why don't I just try to, break the door down?
Because I thought of this plan, Wary.
Is this the same person?
I
than before?
I think those beasts that they're calling upon are affecting them. They don't sound like themselves.
I've always been one for Cry being a little less shy, but now she's lucky if I don't push her out the window.
Are we going to follow them? Are we going to take the...
Right. It seems unsafe crawling across the edge. Didn't seem like there were any handholds or anything.
Out of curiosity, are the hinges on this side or the other side?
The other side.
He will never make that mistake again.
Yeah, these doors open this way.
Okay. So,
Wait, which way do the doors open?
out of
Outwards towards
curiosity,
you
are
guys.
the walls still made out of stone?
The walls are still made from granite.
Okay.
If they open this way, wouldn't the hinges be on this way?
No, they're right there. That's how it lets it rotate.
Sage, that doesn't make sense.
Sage, I want you to go look at your door for me.
You're right. I am a banana. The doors open inwards. I don't make sense sometimes. It's fine. I don't have engineering expertise.
We just want to make sure.
The hinges are 100% on the inside, so it opens inwards.
Whatever way is inside.
Yes.
Whatever it is, you can't steal these doors.
Well, you wouldn't want to steal them anyways. They're just stone. They're not adamantine.
So,
So,
Cry's gonna get around the corner,
I would like to
marching
pull
towards the
out.
window.
I would like to pull out a climber's kit and use the pitons to wedge the edges of the door so that the hinges might break on the inside.
Hold on. As he's doing that, Lunara is going to bound after Cry and stop double-clicking on my token, and I will grab them by the collar of their shirt.
Are you speaking witch? Okay. I just noticed you were starting moving, and I was like, that seems a little weird to move and not do anything. Okay, you're good. You're good. You can give me an athletics check, Wary, as you are beginning to shove the pitons into the door's edges. And then Cry. A wolfy hand is grabbed upon your shoulder.
I am just waiting for a minute to pass from when I summoned an avarice. First off, yeah, they grabbed me. That was a 5.
All right.
I'm just gonna drag your ass back into the room by your shirt, by the collar of your shirt. unless you choose to like try to fight me, then we can roll.
I think
for
their
it.
acrobatics is that.
Yeah, you definitely beat it. I don't think you're gonna roll
I can't fail.
for.
All right.
I,
I
mean, do you have-
cannot fail.
Do you have the acrobat feat?
No, but
You have to use athletics to grapple. Unless you're a monk. Or have the acrobat feat.
Alright.
Really?
Yep. Initiating grapples is athletics unless you are fancy. I'm just gonna
Wow.
reverse hold of that real quick. It's the dainty hand versus the dainty hand. Who will win?
Oh, and is it an encore you want already? I didn't realize that my performance was so good.
Actually, she's gritting her teeth. I just wanted to see something. Your hands seemed quite skilled. Can I see them? She puts out her hands for you to put her hands on top of.
Ah. That's a trap.
Yeah, but I played to your ego.
It's up to you.
That's a trap.
It's always a trap.
It's a
Trap.
trap.
The trap in the best order. They're trying to trap me into another performance. They let you take their hand.
Okay. I wrap my hands around your wrists like I'm going to like inspect them, and then I just drag you back into the room.
At this point, it has been a minute, so your thing would start to fade. Wary, as you're digging your pittance into the wall and you start hammering into them, you notice you're not really getting much leeway. The stone in itself seems much thicker than one would expect. The arcane magic seems to be protecting the entirety of the door, which does include that section of it. A 17 is not enough. Or a 16 is not enough.
Can I get angry at the door and hit harder?
If you want to rage, you are free to rage.
I will rage and start hitting this.
Alright. Roll me your athletics check. Or you can attempt to just attack the door, if you prefer.
As loud ass sounds start, Sunara's ears perk up, Arthana's ears perk up, and then she just sighs.
Alright.
Going to, after this, abandon the whole pigeon idea and just attack the door.
Just slamming right into the door. It's like running into a solid stone wall. That is, in fact, what you're doing right now. As you're making no headway. In fact, you're hurting yourself, which is causing you to get even angrier as you just like keep slamming and slamming against this wall. At this point, give me an intelligence check. Everyone.
Everyone should go look at. Oh, let's see.
You said intelligence.
Intelligence check, yes.
Yeah.
That's fair. It's a fair assessment. Unfortunately, it was not a saving throw, but a 3 is still a 3. Or a 6 is still a 6.
What's the difference between a check and a saving throw?
The check doesn't apply your proficiency bonus.
Oh.
It's just the modifier. It also is important because a ability check can be applied with guidance. A saving throw cannot.
Oh, okay.
There is a pretty key difference there. Unfortunately, the one I wanted to roll high did not roll high. So I will provide no additional insight at this time because I don't believe anyone else noticed who rolled high enough to beat the DC. This is a shame. Carry
Other
on.
people noticed at the other.
Let me look. I'm gonna see maybe a little more. Since we're just slamming at the door, I'll take 10 minutes to cast detect magic.
All right.
Okay, you know what? I think I'm gonna have Ailey go see if there is actually an open window we can use. Looks at Wary.
At this point, where he's straight up using a claymore against this door.
So
Well, hold on. Do you react in any way to like snapping back into yourself when I'm holding you by the hands, trying to drag you somewhere? I think they just gloss over that.
I mean, Christ still knows what happens. It's not like she was taken over.
Oh, okay.
Every few swings, where he
Like,
tries
if
to
anything,
kick
she seems even more embarrassed than what she did before, and is like trying to be like, I don't want to be here right now.
every few swings where he tries to kick down the door, then realizes he doesn't have legs to actually kick with, and ends up just tail hopping onto it.
Yep. All right. Eventually, after 10 minutes, your detect magic would go off. The door itself has strong observative magic upon it, obviously from the arcane lock spell. As Ailey flies out the window and flying around, they would see that both of these windows are unfortunately closed, but they do seem to have a bit of a crack in them, as if the woodwork around them has somewhat decayed over time due to the wear and tear of the weather. So it's not a perfectly sealed window, is what I'm saying.
Can they see inside?
They can. Yeah, they would see a perfectly pristine study. Specifically, no. Okay, cool. I was in DMV when I clicked that. Perfectly pristine study, untouched by the outside or any of the forces that attacked or moved into this tower. You'd see that the windows themselves do have a lock, which is currently clasped closed on each of them, but it is visible from the window. You can actually see the lock. You'd also see that the chamber itself seems to have a crossbow upon the desk, as well as a bottle of wine, or not wine, gin, which seems to be unopened. A bunch of pieces of parchment upon it, a quill pen, some ink, an ashtray, as well as a slightly smoked cigar upon it. There are a bunch of drawers within the desk as well, though they are currently unopened, so you do not know what's inside. There's a few bookshelves in the chamber, as well as display cases which seem to house items within inside. There's also some nearby side tables and seating arrangements within the chamber, with various books and decor upon them.
But no one's in there.
No one's inside.
Ailey doesn't see anyone inside there.
Is there any kind of specific magic, like anything other than the abjuration?
With the trap being disarmed, no.
Alright. I'm gonna say... Alright, I don't think it's going down. Maybe we should go search through the rest of the tower. Maybe there was some kind of key.
Maybe there was.
Oh, speaking.
Maybe there was.
Oh yeah, I was waiting. I wanted to grab Ailey before she went off into the fucking roof and fell to her death. Sana will stalk in. She will take Ailey, or Cry, put her right here, put a finger, like wag a finger in her face and say, "Stay." And she'll walk over here and pull out the key that she found earlier, now revealing it to the group.
Hey, look, the key works.
Did you just have that the whole time?
Sense downstairs.
You didn't mention it.
Why? Why would I mention it?
Well, you let me start
No,
hitting the
that
stone
way.
door!
I didn't let you do anything. It's not my point you're foolish. I was trying to stop the other foolish one from diving out a fucking window. And
I
all
wasn't
you
going to
seem
jump.
fine to stand here and let her. So I'm sorry. I was a little too busy to deal with having the key to the door.
You do have words.
If we knew you had the key to the door, none of this might have been necessary.
I didn't know it was the key to the door until I had time to try it. Anyway, I put the key to the door.
It fits into the key's lock. Or into the
I know
lock's
this room
keyhole.
is empty. I will push the door open.
Alright. The door opens, revealing the previously mentioned study. And previously mentioned items in said study.
Hey, I forget, did we feel any sort of pull while we were in here, or did I specifically?
No?
I know everyone else felt a pull to their items.
It's true. Unfortunately, you've been avoiding everything that would be a trigger. And,
I am a fucking rogue! Why didn't you plan for that?
well, it'll happen soon. Don't worry, I already have something in here that will trigger it. So, I just need you to
No,
trigger
I
it.
figured. I was just like, it just popped in. I was like, wait, there was supposed to be a pull.
They're well, it's probably gonna be a bit magic.
Alright, using your detect magic still, since you did have it shooped booped, you would detect inside the glass cases there is magical items. In addition, let me go into DM view so I can click on the thing without revealing too much. There are 2 sources of magic items, 1 per case.
Hey, neat stuff.
As you enter the chamber, you feel a pull coming from the eastern case, Fauna.
She shakes her head. It's like, God damn it.
And this is like Critical Role all over with their door problem.
She'll walk over to the case and
Alright.
look at it.
Inside, you would see that there is a finely woven tapestry, laying the bottom of the case itself. Obviously highly valuable, just judging from the craftsmanship of it. However, on top of this tapestry, there is a simple wooden mask designed in the shape of a wolf's face, long woven ears and an elongated snout protruding from a pair of eye holes to give vision to its bearer. The mask itself seems to hold deeper secrets within, as with but a glint of light. Glittering moons and stars dot its surface, revealing just the surface of the wonders that this mask holds. A large crack is found running along from the base of the mask where the scalp would meet the left ear, the bottom of the chin on the rightmost side. This seems to be superficial as the mask remains whole. The mask seems to be what is drawing you.
She will turn back to the rest of the party. This seems to be important, but the fact that we haven't found anything here worth killing is a concern. Those of you who are not exploring the room should perhaps keep your eyes open. Is the case locked?
DM view again. Display case does not say it's locked, so nope, not locked. Just a display case.
Cry is going around with investigation check.
Alright, roll me investigation.
She will open the case and take out the mask.
Alright. As you touch the mask, you feel a surge of power. And then pain. And then your vision goes black. You do not see yourself in this room anymore. And then you do. You see a vision, a spectral figure before you, seemingly dressed in fine wizardly robes, performing, from looks of it, spells within this chamber, though you are not particularly specialized in the arcane arts. You have no idea what they're casting, but it seems to be something of import. As they finish their spell, you'd see they seem proud of what they have just achieved. And they'd hold up this mask, turning it around, and then they would place it gently into the display case, giving a nod. You see that they would then leave the chamber, and the vision shifts. You see yourself downstairs, no longer within the study anymore, but within the ball chamber below. You see many dancing figures, dignitaries from across the land, all dressed in the finest of wares. And then it happens. One by one, people begin clutching at their throats. Pain looks upon their faces as they begin coughing up blood. Unable to breathe, many of them begin to panic. reaching out anywhere for anything that can help them. But one by one, they drop, perishing from the poison that was already deep within their veins. See, one begins to run towards the stairwell, trying desperately, with a missive in hand, having been written by someone nearby, to run upstairs. You see off in the corner, a shadowy figure, black tendrils forming from their back, reaching out towards shadowy creatures that begin to appear from nowhere. Strings acting as puppet master, controlling these shadowy beasts. The figure looks up. No visual facial features. As the rest of the people within this chamber perish. You see, once more your vision shifts. You see the same wizard who was in this study, up above, within an alchemy lab, holding up a strange seed, golden in ways, giving off a faint aura. Curious. And you hear the pounding of something heavy upon the nearby door, which is closed, somewhat barricaded even. The wizard looks panicked as they are rapidly trying to perform something to prevent what is to occur. You see them snap their fingers and the seed disappears. You see them turn back to an anvil off to their side, as they are no longer in the same chamber, the alchemy lab. They are now in a smithing forge of sorts. Begin to hammer towards a ring upon the base of this anvil, and then you see their body begins to contort, to turn into stone. They're mid-struck in pose, swinging down upon the anvil. Solid. No more. Your vision shifts once more to that of... Let me go make sure this is the right description. To that of a small, mousy man, a human of appearance. Blood wounds all over their chest, bleeding out profusely. Sounds of banging upon the door that they are leaned up against. Crying, you can see tears dripping down from their eyes as they're pleading. You don't hear the words. There's no audible sounds coming from this. You see them rapidly writing something, a missive of sorts. Blood dripping upon it. Or they bleed out their last. The growls subside. The vision ends. All that took place in about 3 seconds. For you, for everyone else.
So, did it look like it was the guy on the stairs with that missive, or was it somewhere else?
The one in the chamber was someone else. The one on the stairs looked to have been another servant, or... Well, servants is a strong word, as they were well-dressed. Another practitioner of the alchemical arts, I would say. The one who was in the chamber, which you would recognize as one of these small side chambers, now that you think back to it, they look to have been a servant. Dressed decently, but obviously a servant in many ways, as they didn't have any visible signs that they walked with the presence of a noble or knew various magical means or anything of that nature. While you're doing that, you touched the mask and held it up and then just stood there for a solid 3 seconds doing nothing. For Wary, you would see that there is, in fact, as previously mentioned, key, ashtray, somewhat smoked cigar, bunch of papers, quill pen, ink vial, crossbow, a little oil lantern, some things upon the table there.
We'll take the key and then go around to look into the drawers and whatnot.
Very good, very good. Alright, the drawers appear to be locked.
I will use said key.
Alright. The key does not fit the lock. Or sorry, no, that's a different lock. The key fits the lock. And the drawers open, revealing more stacks of paper, various writing supplies, things of that nature. Nothing that has writing upon it. If you want to look more thoroughly, you can roll me an investigation check.
I will look more thoroughly because no one locks up writing supplies.
It's true.
You said investigation?
Yep, and what are you investigating, Cry?
Cry just kind of silently talks to himself and says, I lock up my writing supplies that I want to keep. And just doing a quick look around the room.
Very good, very good. Looking around the room... Go ahead.
No. Go
Okay.
do your thing.
Looking around the room, Cry, you would see that the chamber itself, there's an item in this display case. Specifically, it's a random magical item I will roll up in a moment. The bookshelves themselves seem to house various basic histories books on Eldiria, the Dying Lands, Vazia, and Barusia. As well as books on the flora and fauna of the region of Vazia. Other than that, they don't seem to have any particular book that seems to draw one's attention. But plenty of books available there. Inside, with your 14 investigation check, you would notice that it seems that they were just holding these papers, nothing more. And the other side of the desk, though, on this side, you would see that there is a set of calligrapher supplies.
Take the calligrapher supplies out and put it on the table. Or the desk or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Then, because I don't believe that's actually worth locking up, I'm going to start taking the drawers out of the desk. Checking behind the drawers, even.
Alright, taking the drawer out from behind the desk with the 14... The drawer itself is fairly large, in fact. You put your hand down into it, and there was definitely more room within this drawer, now that you're looking at it. There's most likely a hidden compartment in this drawer.
Oh. Well, start trying to figure out how to open the drawer.
Mind if I see a Twary?
We'll hold it out over. Sure. Something there.
Cry will look it over, looking for how to access the hidden compartments.
Investigation. Oh, 23. Very good. You would find a small keyhole hidden within the bottom of the drawer.
Cry will tap it with their finger and hand it back to Wary.
I'll try the key.
Oh, hey, look. It opens.
Oh, hey.
Alright, inside you would find a journal.
I'll put the journal on the table and keep searching because that's more paper.
There's nothing else in the
Cry
drawer.
is going to start reading the hidden journal. I'm checking if it's trapped. Magic traps are in books all the time. I'm checking. Rolling that fucking investigation because I know you too well.
Book's fine.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine book. I'm opening it. I'm going to read it.
Hey, guess what? Do you roll me
Can I
a dexterity saving throw?
Yep. Question.
Yes.
Was Garridan's Detect Magic still up?
I mean, I believe it's concentration up to 10 minutes. Or an hour even, one of the two. So yeah.
As I was looking it over, would he have a chance to spot?
Yeah, it's not magical. You know what?
The magic's on the inside.
Take your questions and go away, because I was going to fuck with you, and now I can't. The book's not trapped. It's fine.
Okay.
I was going to have you roll a dexterity check to be like, you reel back thinking it's going to be a trap, and you realize it's not trapped. That's what I was going to say. And then you ruined it for me. I'm sad now. It's okay, though.
Get ruined.
Yep, get ruined. I just got wrecked. Okay. But you know, the book itself appears to detail, specifically, my notes on this is in this book, not in the thing, because it's a bit more detailed. Here we are. Blackthorn Tower. Excellent. All right. The journal itself, it will take you some time to fully read through it, but it seems to detail the travels of one Alabaster Thane, a wizard from the lands of Eldiria, who traveled here to Vazia to study the strange beings known as the Cursed Ones. Much of their time has been spent within the safety of these forests here, as it allows them close proximity to the Dying Lands, while in relative comfort of and seclusion of nearby civilized land. You also know that this wizard, this Alabaster Thane, seems to have been, or still is, a noble from Eldiria. Seems that they once held high prominence within the courts back there, but for whatever reason, and just for clarity, this is just you skimming it, because you definitely don't have time to fully give it a proper read, but for whatever reason, they did not leave on the best of terms with their family, who happened to own a very large and prosperous university out in Eldiria. Beyond that, there's more through the book, skimming through some more pages, looking through some of it, getting to more of the juicier bits. You would realize that Alabaster Thane, he wished to let old grudges die, and so, against the better judgment of his servant, Friedrich, he sent missives, spells, incantations, sendings even, through some favors that he had. Some of his old friends, acquaintances, dignitaries that he met with before, and, most importantly, one figure by the name of... right there, okay. One figure by the name of Doraskin Folly. Doraskin Folly. Let me just go type that for you. Who he seems to have held a long-standing grudge against, having, in Thane's words, ruined something in an unfortunate accident he wishes he could undo. And so in hopes of mending this grudge that Folly has with him, he has sent rune stones, specifically teleportation stones, to allow these visiting dignitaries, these, Folly specifically, to his tower to mend these bridges. It goes a bit further into that, where he's been prepping for this. In fact, that some of the other dignitaries are bringing some more guests, some friends, and higher-ups within the region of Asia. Bit of a wheel and deal sorts of thing. Get to know about the neighbors, perhaps add some clout to his own skills as a mage. Which, at first, Thane was not really interested in. He had nothing to prove to these people. I mean, they're Vazian. They were near as potent as his own magical prowess, especially that of Eldiria. But it would be good to ingratiate himself with people of Azia, especially if he's going to live in their back door. So he allowed these guests, these higher-ups, even some of the local barons, specifically he called them cousins, but it was kind of like it was written in a way that you don't know if they were actually cousins so much as perhaps close family friends. Continuing on, skimming through more of the book, there is one final entry, and this entry is speaking of a strange gift. Folly seems to really have taken this mending of bridges to heart. They have provided us all here with the finest wine back from Eldiria, my favorite. And they gave me this interesting seed. Strange though it is. Seems to have restorative properties. I'm keeping it in my lab for study. I'll have to look into this deeper when everything is cleared out. I won't have to worry about entertaining the guests. Locked away, of course, in the vault. But for now, back to the guests. That's the last entry. And there's more to it, but yeah, for sake of time.
Yeah, so that was Cry reading for a while, so I'll let one RP for a bit before I tell them.
It's a lab.
Is what a lab?
I said, more musing to myself. Did we miss a lab?
Oh. I see.
Anyway.
Hidden vault.
Anna? Okay.
I'm sorry,
Is she-
that's Susan.
Whatever. Aren't you? What are you going by? Aren't you going by Thana right now?
Yeah, shit. No, you all know me as Thana because Ragna would have outed me even if you guys didn't. Wait. Yeah. He would have known me as Thana because the Rose knows. Okay, yeah. You all know me as Thana. So she looks to the mask, looks at you, looks to the mask, looks at you. This thing called to me, and when I picked it up, it showed me the past. This past specifically. I saw them dancing downstairs. I saw their deaths. I saw the wizard with the seed teleport somewhere as someone started banging on his door. I saw what I think poisoned the people. A black mass of tentacles, puppeteers to those little demon things. And I saw... She kind of stops and thinks about it. I actually don't think the important bit is in this room. She is gonna walk out. She's still holding the mask.
Starting to get that sense, I guess. Wait. What's in here?
Oh yeah, let me roll up that random magic item.
What?
Doop doop doo. With
I will
someone.
also take,
Go ahead.
I'll also take the crossbow and, frustrated with not actually finding anything of quote-unquote worth, follow Thana.
All right. Would you roll me a D3? Sean. There we go. 2. All right. Would you roll me a D2?
1.
All right. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. A D30. 13. All right. Within that case there appears to be a large axe, great axe specifically, finely carved and formed with the dwarvish runes throughout its metal blade and the metal haft.
Wizard guy have an axe. But, well, they won't miss it. And I'm sure we'll use it to avenge them.
By the way, Sage, you're talking in the Valden loot chat.
You are correct. All right. The axe itself is a giant slayer. It is a +1 great axe that allows you to deal an additional 2d6 points of damage to a creature of the giant type and if you hit a creature of the giant type with this axe, it must make a strength saving throw, DC 15, or fall prone.
Just gonna put that next to the Undead Slayer axe. We're collecting these things.
Yep.
Meso feels
Right.
personally attacked.
Well, let's first things first. Let's find. Give this to Wary. The heavy. And let's go find where this vault is.
All right. Well, you have 2 stairs leading up, and then you have 2 chambers on this floor, plus 2 bathrooms on this floor yet to be explored.
Wait, those stairs also go up?
Yeah. So
Oh,
yeah. There's down, and then there's up, and then there's down, and then there's up.
Oh. Nowhere to go from up.
No,
You
because
ignore down.
Thana is going to check out one of the. She just walked out to go to one of these rooms. You can leave her here, but I'm going to explore one of these rooms. Because that's where I saw the vision of the guy clutching the paper.
Mm-hmm. You can give me an intelligence check. I would say history, but I don't think you have proficiency in it. All right. Unfortunately, you were not able to fully grasp the area outside of the room's window, so I will not provide you which room specifically was the room that you saw.
I did see him sitting against the door in my vision, right?
Yep.
So, would a survival check, if not the intelligence check, tell me blood is dripping under this door?
I'd allow that.
Would that be not... Okay.
I would allow that.
Or, just see which door opens easily.
It's true. You could also just do that.
Well, yeah, but... He walks over to this door and checks if it's trapped or locked.
Investigation. Your basic passive perception does not seem to notice any tripwires or any visual signs of traps. So, no visual signs of traps. No visual signs of locks. But let me go check in DM view to see my notes in the chamber. Door does not say it's locked, so yeah, it's not locked.
Alright, since her vision showed her the person leaning against this door, and she has no reason to assume that they have since moved, she is going to open this door slowly so the body doesn't crash to the ground.
Alright. The door opens slowly, and the body itself... Roll me an acrobatics check. Or sleight of hand. Either will work for me. The way it's seated there, it's going to be difficult to actually open without it. The body being nudged in any which way.
Wow.
It does look like a wooden door, though.
It is wooden, yes. Alright, the door does open. Unfortunately, you're not able to get it to avoid disturbing the body, as the body does slump over to the side as the door is pushed open. However, you would see inside this chamber itself, it appears to be completely untouched, except for the large blood trail that leads from the bed to the doorway, with the body being a focal point for it. Clothing for humans of a lithe build seem to be within the wardrobe. There's basic accoutrements for writing supplies upon the desk, a candle that seems to be still flickering with firelight. Very strange. And then there's the bloodied body, which you believe to be one Frederick, the servant of Alabaster Thane, who has been slumped against the doorway far into a state of decay.
Hey, Sage?
Hmm.
Is this just a big fuck you to your players?
No.
What?
The hand, all fingers besides the middle finger are basically missing. But this one's, it's fine. There's some other fingers there.
So she is gonna slip into the room, not stand on the body, and she is gonna look for the missive.
Alright. It's easy enough to find eventually. You would find that there are some foodstuffs, though long rotten in here, within the desk's drawer. Essentially, basic food supplies, if need be. It looks like, as you're looking around, the figure itself had the letter clasped in his hand on time of death. And let me just read through this.
I will carefully attempt to take it.
All right. In addition to your searching upon the missive, which I will drop a handout for you guys to read, within the desk itself, in addition to the standard writing supplies, you would see that there is a basic business ledger containing information on imports into the tower, such as foodstuffs, reagents, items of the armory. It also mentions a strange black liquid within a vial that was purchased at market in the hamlet of Duskwitch. As for the armor, weapons, and things of that nature, it's things such as a giant slayer great axe, various spears and armaments for what looks like, judging from the notes here, a mercenary force that Mr. Thane is looking to form up to help him delve into the Dying Lands. Doesn't seem this ever went off the ground, as the armaments are no longer being needed. And you have not yet to find any armaments because the armory itself was completely looted. However, upon his body, let me go and drop that handout. I will drop it both in your lab, and then I'll drop it in map tools for stream to see. Assuming I don't make it instantly not visible, because vision's on. There we go. Alright. That is the missive, just off to the right of the tower. If someone would like to give it a read, I'd very much appreciate it.
Off to... Oh, God.
Yep. I will drop that into your...
I'll give it a read.
I'll drop it into the library.
Alcia, if you're reading this, I'm afraid I'm dead. The tower was overrun. Those ancient scribes I told you about in our last letter, Master Thane invited over were no scribes, but common assassins and the death of us all. Conmen assassins and the death of us all. They poisoned us and the guests, and while we were weak, they one by one slit our throat like we were pigs to the slaughter. Master Thane could not hold them off. Whatever poison they used drained him of his magic. He fled up the tower. I tried to follow, but was chased here into my chambers, where I find myself locked away as they pound upon the door. Thankfully, my door's protective seal was still intact, and they cannot come in. But I cannot leave. They struck my legs, and I find myself bleeding heavily, drifting in and out of consciousness. I know that we are doomed here. It is taking all of my strength to write this letter so that perhaps you and the others within the Order can restore what was lost and avenge us who have fallen. Please tell my family that I love them, that I would have done anything to return to their side, but it was not to be, and let them know that I am gone. They deserve to know, lest they be lost in what may have been. I have stashed away much of my earnings these past few months within the woods near the stream under the marked tree. You'll know it when you detect it. What little I had stashed away will ease their suffering. If you would find them and give them what you can, I am sure the gods will smile upon you. It is likely they fled south to their mothers within Tharnwick?
Sharnwick.
Okay. Though I do not know how long they would have stayed, but it is a start. There is so much more that I wish to say that I had hoped to do, though it appears the gods had other plans for me. Perhaps we will speak again in the next life. Friedrich Kautz?
Friedrich Kautz.
Apprentice of Master Thane.
There you go.
Hey, can I have that back?
Oh, well, yeah, I'll drop it again. It's also in the library in the Discord.
Yeah, I know, but it was bigger here.
That's true. All right. That was in my DM view where I dropped it. So, oh no, I just dropped the image. That's what I did. Boop. Boop.
So, how long ago did you say this happened?
Just gonna put it above.
Just reading that.
There's the other floors are up here, so I want it to not block the other floors. So I put it above the tower instead of to the right of it. Where is... Right, there she is. Well, the tower has been abandoned for several years. 10, 15 maybe?
It is possible that the people this letter was addressed to would still be able to receive it.
Even if nothing else, they likely still have descendants of some kind.
Hmm.
We could certainly seek them out.
I would much appreciate if the letter and its dash could be delivered to them.
Alright. Sage, can I use my forgery skill to see if there's any hidden, like... I'm assuming, because I thought there were more capital letters than just the detect it, which I'm guessing is just use detect magic, but the other is order, and that makes sense that that would be capitalized. But...
You can roll me a intelligence forgery check, sure.
So having proficiency with a kit is just your proficiency bonus, right?
Yep.
Never mind.
Alright. Just, you know what you know.
I carefully tuck the note away. Do I get a sense of, like, from anything in that vision what the year was?
What lores do you have?
Order of the Everbloom, Folklores of Azia, Traps, the Baron's Chosen, the Marowar Imperium.
Roll me a history check. This is where lore and fashion would come in handy.
Stop making me roll intelligence!
I'm afraid I can't do that. Their clothing did seem somewhat similar to today's attire, but I mean, some people still wear what they were wearing, so it's hard to tell since there's a lot of dignitaries from outside of Vazia, and you have no idea what their attire would indicate the year, and there was no other signs of, like, signed or dated this time of year during this month of this season, and, you know, yeah, nothing that you saw of that nature while you were looking at your vision.
Okay. So is the thing that I saw, did it look like one of the mother things?
The shadowy creatures themselves look to be spectral forms, like ghosts themselves that were controlled by these spirits. You didn't actually see what they looked like. They weren't like super obvious, the creature types they were. It was, you know, supposed to be fairly vague what they might have been.
Okay, got it. Donna will step out looking slightly forlorn, and she will just quietly put the note away.
Don't worry. I'm sure we can make this right. We'll find whatever's left of his family.
Giving away some gold coins is what you call taking a life away, making right?
I call it doing the best we can with a bad situation.
I call it respecting its last wishes.
As you are having this conversation, you feel something begins to fade. Perhaps a memory forgotten. And then you feel a deeper connection enter the mask between you, Thana, and the mask. I'm posting your legacy item.
Okay.
My order of operations is to bold the name, and then do that with the rest of it. Okay, cool.
I don't know what this thing is, but for whatever reason, it is calling to me.
And there you are. The Mask of the Lost Moon. TM.
That'd be a cool campaign name.
Mm-hmm. That'll be your legacy item. You no longer benefit from the boots of 156, but can now benefit from the Mask of the Lost Moon. There is more to the tale, by the way, but I don't know if you're going to actually activate those, and you've done enough that I'd consider it's fine for the legacy. It can be considered success. Mm-hmm.
For the moment, perhaps we should start his compensation by taking care of what did this.
Now, let me change that.
The claim?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, oh.
That was before I changed it to be a, drawn from here rather than from outside. There we go. Well, there's not much left here. I agree with you there, Karen. I should start heading up.
She will set the mask on her face, like it is a mantle of resolve, and she will switch into the stance to sneak upstairs. And by that, I mean I stealth.
Yes! Are you guys forgetting something, though?
Cry.
Yes.
Oh.
They've been reading this entire time in the study.
Would it be rude to get them, or
If we're going upstairs and leaving her, I will stay with her.
we should probably? Cry.
Yes?
We're about to head upstairs.
Oh, already? Okay. I think I found out where the seed might be.
It's good. More helpful than wandering around blindly. Is it upstairs?
He had a laboratory. It doesn't quite say exactly where that is in here. But there's a vault in the laboratory he might have kept it in.
Alrighty. Well, that sounds like a plan. Let's head upstairs, see if there's a lab.
Does that book mention having an anvil in his laboratory?
Does it, Sage?
Through your skimming, it mentions a anvil in the arcane laboratory.
So,
A chamber
yes.
for spell creation, rather than alchemical concoctions.
Ooh.
Also enchanting. It's a twofer.
So that's a yes?
Yes.
Yes. It is in his There is one in his laboratory.
You know, that's why I had Fog of War turned on. It's fine. It's fine. You saw nothing.
Well, when we get there, I might know how to open this.
Yeah, you've already seen it. It's fine. It's fine. It's already been revealed.
Anyway,
What I miss?
he doesn't answer you and just goes upstairs. Wow.
Oh, Karma's a bitch, apparently. Alright, sneaking your way upstairs. I'm just going to put you guys upstairs because the hallway doesn't have any hostile creatures, and you would assumedly tell them it's good to come up.
Yeah.
But making your way up top, you're on the highest floor of the tower. From the seams of it, you see a long hallway that circles around to the other stairwell with windows looking outwards to the forest beyond. Center chamber does have a door leading into it. There's nothing within the hallway.
Okay, here. Alright, I will take point, keeping everyone 30 feet behind me until I get to this door, assuming nothing happens before I get to that door, and I will press my ear to it.
Roll a perception check. You would hear the following.
Does it sound like just one creature or multiple?
It's kind of reverberating around the room. Could be multiple. Could be one. It's hard to tell. Actually, with the 26, it's multiple.
And that was the sound of sleeping, just to be clear?
Sleeping purring sounds, yes. Like a snoring purr.
She will motion everyone else up, put up 5 fingers, but then kind of waggle her hand as if to say, ish. And then do the universal sign for sleep, which is putting her hands together next to her head.
Where he's going to attempt to sneak up, but, you know, can't do much worse.
Alright, roll me your stealths. I already have Thanos.
Hey, what legacy level are we at? Like, what of this can I
6.
use right now?
You can use all 6 of them. Once you unlock it, you can use all as long as you've attained the level indicated by the legacy. So if you're level 6,
Okay.
you can gain legacies 1 through 6.
Provided you've done the rituals. So.
Yep. Which you just need to do the legacy feature of Mark Lunar, at least 3 through 6, to gain access to that. The other ones, the other legacy features of the item, yet to be revealed, because you have yet to complete the Trial of the Broken, or Trial of etc., depending on whose legacy item it is.
That feel when the barbarian in armor is the stealthiest one in the party.
The Ranger got a 17.
Still the stealthiest one.
Yeah. That's fair. Alright. 1, 2, 3,
26.
4, 5, 6. Divided by 6.
You got
13 is your
you
stuff.
got a 10 for stealth.
Alright. You all,
yeah, that was my perception.
you've been to move forward, readying yourselves for entering the chamber, nodding to each other, feeling fairly stealthy, not really making any noise. However, your past perception does notice that the purring snores have stopped.
I will put my hands back to my face, but then quickly take them down, like sleep broken.
Is that your answer for everything?
Do you really think that throwing fireball into what could potentially be an alchemical lab is a good idea.
I'm no alchemist, but I feel that would probably cause an explosion.
Which
Disclose
some people would
the door
like,
afterwards.
but let's not burn what we want to explore.
Let's not burn the thing that will, save
Yeah.
dozens of lives.
Fair.
Are we going in then? If we are, you should all ready yourselves. Combat will take place as soon as we open this door.
Right. I'm good. I'm good.
Right?
I'm ready.
Sure.
If we could use someone watching our backs if
Oh, I was looking inward, determining what out of character spells I could cast. They would be a buff spell. I didn't have any I wanted to cast. So, But if you want me to watch our flank, I can certainly do that. We did
No,
leave creatures
I'm only-
behind.
but just only if you want to. We'll keep an eye out. We have Cry. They can turn into like a half wolf person now.
Yes.
That's kind of a once a day thing.
They can turn into a half wolf person tomorrow.
Ah. Considering the stupid decisions that had her make, I wouldn't encourage it. Anyway. Are we
Wow.
ready for this?
Is the door locked? Do we need a key?
Out of character, actually, I'll change my ready action to second level bless to cast second level bless in the case that if I see any hostile targets.
So, what's the trigger? And when are you readying it? Because readying spell specifically, the spell slot is lost if it is not triggered. Basically, you have to do, if you're wanting to ready spells, you have to do it within one round of the trigger. But there is some give and take with spell readying.
Did we know that enemies was in this next door? Or no?
Thana did hear purring snores from the other side.
In fairness, it might just be a bunch of wild cats.
God, it would be cool if the smite spells weren't concentration. I get why they are, because, you stack them. But maybe just make that a rule in the spell that you can't stack them, so that I could cast Shield of Faith, which is also concentration for good reason.
Yeah, you can take Aura Empowerment, let you concentrate on 2 spells.
I could, but I already read your fucking Divine Warrior.
Fair.
And now I'm booked until 12.
It's fair. There's some decent feats out there.
So we heard snores inside, and are we just gonna go in, or are we going to wait outside for them to come to us? I suppose that's my real question.
I don't think they're coming out for us. Do you hear any movement inside? Because I don't.
I think we're going in.
Yes, I think it's just... I think we're milling about.
Shall I just open the door and go in then?
Take it down.
Or, I'll do a ready action cantrip.
I'm gonna kick the...
You can't kick the door. That was a rude joke. I'm sorry.
I'll just ready action Eldritch Blast if I see a hostile target.
I got it.
Alright, ready Eldritch Blast if you see a hostile target. Gotcha. Alright, you open the door, Wary?
Yes.
Alright,
Move in if I can, but
you are free to do so.
lovely.
You move in. Give me a perception check.
There's nothing in here, guys!
The room is completely empty. A moment passes, and the Eldritch Blast ready fizzles. No, spell slot lost, obviously, because it's cantrip, but...
Obviously.
I will lean down and kind of do the finger rubbing together and go, here, kitty, kitty.
Are they on the ceiling? The other ones?
Thana, Garridan, Cry, and Ein, give me a perception check.
Yay, someone did a good.
I'm like.
Alright, as you say, here,
Make
kitty,
use perception.
kitty. You are really rolling hard on them, yeah. Upon your call, creatures will jump out from their hiding spots. Stealth successfully against you. You're aware of their presence in the area. However, I don't think you were fully ready with a 9 for them to actually jump out when you said, here, kitty, kitty. So, they have a surprise round against everyone besides Thana and Ein.
Actually, I have something I can do about that. One moment.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hold on.
Later on, I can't be surprised.
I love how I'm the one calling them out, and I'm surprised they're actually coming out.
Yeah. Did you really expect them to come out for here, kitty, kitty, though?
Shit!
Yes, you did!
Damn it. Actually, I can't because I didn't get surprised. Ironically, since I made the perception check, I can't remove the surprise condition from my ally.
Oof.
God damn it!
A time when you
Are
wanted to roll
you serious?
bad.
Oh my
What
god.
ability is this?
For my boots, Guile, Danger Sense. Let me copy and paste it.
I got it.
I don't know if this is intentional or if it's an oversight, but
Huh.
So
I will say, whenever you would make a check to become surprised, you can apply it to an ally if you are not surprised. Only if you are not surprised. Otherwise, it works as normal.
okay. So could I use this?
You could use it. You'd have to target someone other than yourself, because obviously it would do nothing on yourself.
Obviously, it wouldn't. Yeah.
But yeah. So you can spend your action and target an ally.
I will do it on wary and just basically.
Wary is not
as
within 20
blocked.
feet.
God damn it. Garridan.
Garridan's in range.
Since I worked with Garridan for so long.
Also, I need to give
And
her
I'll
a
just
perception check.
Yeah.
She's...
I'll just indicate to Garen that nope, wait, something's wrong. It feels like Wary's about to get jumped any moment now. Keep an eye out.
And at that, you would hear the strange growls from the flesh beast jumping out from cover. Roll me initiative, everyone.
Okay. Alright. That rolling makes a lot more sense.
How did you do that?
Fuck sense. And also, how did I roll the same initiative 3 times in one night?
It's a
Excuse
cursed
me?
existence. 1, 2, 3, 4,
In
5.
your lane, so it makes sense.
Alright. Garridan, you're not surprised and you may act normally. Yeah, they didn't get surprise round because you rolled hotter than them. I mean, they do have a surprise round, but you just rolled hotter. So you heard movement from behind the crate here, from up here, and far on the other end of the room.
Alright, well, let's see. 5, 10. Sorry, Worry.
Fine, you can move
I
me.
guess I'll just ready to hit whatever approaches, because just try to cover the door.
Alright, very good, very good. A hidden creature has gained initiative. Oh. A hidden creature is a creature from a previous room that you guys never encountered, moving from initiative. A hidden creature has gained
Yeah.
initiative. Alright, this creature here, gonna go up to the Vile Dog stat sheet for them. Looking at their tactics. Making visible. creature will step out, moving forward to here with 15 feet of movement, 20 feet of movement, seeing the hostiles. Will let out a gurgling, burbling screech. Bit painful other than that, but, you know, I didn't want to bleed people's ears. With that, you begin to hear groaning sounds from beyond this door and this door. The creature, using 20 feet to movement to get to there, still has another 40 feet of movement with its basic. The creature will scuttle forward, moving out of sight from your view, and will roll a stealth check. And my abilities does give me this. Alright. Updating its label with its new stealth, and making it not visible unless you guys can physically see it. As I move it with its remaining movement.
Out of curiosity, since I've been near these things, do they give off heat?
These creatures do have heat, yes, so you would be able to detect them with heat sense. Alright, and that is the creature's turn. Yes. A creature has gained initiative, hearing the call from beyond in the chamber just up ahead. I will look at my initiative set. Okay, scrolling up. This is this one, okay. You'll begin to hear the sounds of someone dry heaving and then splattering of some form of liquid upon the ground. It's not pleasant.
Oh, Kitty had a hairball.
Sounds like foreshadowing.
I'm going to give this creature a halo because these creatures go immediately after them, so I need to know if they are summons or not, essentially. Alright, and then reading through my attack again. That was my action to do this. Alright. That is my go there. Summons go. Making visible. I'm just going to go top down first. 15 feet to there. The door on the northern end will open.
They know how to open doors. Oh no.
As you'll see, its long, tenderly arms reach down back from grasping at the doorknob before opening the door and will... We'll lunge forward. Moving to here as it provokes your reaction from your ready to attack.
Alrighty. Silvered weapon. Okay, you know, just, Okay.
Hot damn, roll to confirm.
Alright, let me... And you know what? I'm gonna give it a... smite. I don't have Warcaster, so I can't green flame bladed, so that's just 14. Yep. A lot.
It is 19, 30, 40, 49, I believe. Creature is, as it rushes towards you, is just cleaved right in half from a vertical position. This creature is just split in two, charging towards you. One side slamming into your leg, the other side slamming in front of the door.
Man, I look cool.
Free action, I'll turn to Garrett and say, do you think I should have used psst instead of here kitty kitty?
No! They're clearly dogs.
This creature heel will rush forward. And with its full attack, as I did have movement to get there, I will make 2 claw attacks against you.
First of all, how dare you?
I'm just reading through my ability to see if I want to do anything specific with it. I will do 1 claw and 1 bite. I will place one of my claws with a bite. So, claw first, as a horrible miss.
That is a miss.
Yep. And then we have my bite. And I assume that is also a horrible miss.
Let me see if I'm going to. No, I already used my.
Use direction for your ready. Yep. Alright, the last one who I've spawned will rush forward out of the chamber. And will rush to here with its movement. I have enough movement to make my full attack against you. I will likewise use a claw and a bite. Sneak attack will apply because I have an ally next to you. 19 to hit.
Yes.
Natural 1.
Yes.
Does not confirm. Creatures are just battering against your magical armor, force barrier, slamming them away from you, unable to penetrate your defenses. Alright, Ragna is surprised. At the end of her turn, she is no longer surprised. Another creature has gained initiative. This creature will likewise use its action to puke up some bebes. Spawning in 2 bebes. Gonna give them a halo of blue, so I know that they are blue doggos. And, they are going to do their thing. Alright, the creatures will open the door. And that was 15 feet of 15 feet of movement. And then we're gonna move like so, I think. So we're gonna actively roll a stealth right now. With my advantage bonus I have. Alright, changing my label.
Hey, I think we have some of those earthing things. I don't think we're gonna be able to lure them out. It's a shame because this would be perfect time for fireball.
Do you want me to go in after them?
Alright, this one here will likewise follow suit, rolling its own stealth check.
I have a feeling we're just not going to see that side of the room.
Alright. Thana.
This provides flanking, right?
Yes.
Alright, this is not taking into account the flanking bonus.
It's gonna miss
Wow.
regardless, unfortunately.
Alright, next attack.
That'll hit. For 14 damage, slamming into the flesh beast's back. He'll turn to you, 6 dangly arms raised up. But, not able to attack you because it doesn't have such abilities.
I go rah, back at it.
Alright, anything else?
No.
Alright. Illy.
Ailey's familiar now, so you can probably get rid of them off the initiative.
That's fair. Flesh Beast number 5. I need to go to DM view to select you because you're currently not visible to players. Alright. This creature's stealth is already listed in its label, so I'm just checking your passive perceptions.
I'm passively oblivious.
Yep. Alright, this creature will jump from the coverings of the crates over here and will lunge out towards Werity. Also, I don't know why you don't have the surprise condition. There we go. Alright. And from here, it'll make a full attack against you, Werity. You are surprised. Claw. Does not confirm. Bite. 25 to hit for 12 piercing damage. And that is the Flesh Beast's turn. We move on to Werity. You're no longer surprised. Look at that. Good day. Cry. Look at that. You're no longer surprised. Fine.
Alright. Well then. I assume all of these enemies have cover for me right now?
Due to Garridan, yes. Unless you want to potentially hurt Garridan.
And the Flesh Beast 5 would also
From Wary.
have cover. Is there anywhere I can move right now to so they wouldn't have cover?
Here. Actually, that's mostly boxes. So here, or you can move up here.
Yeah, I don't think I can actually move that far. That's fine, because what I'll do instead is... yeah. I think this is worth giving up a fireball for. Everybody is in range. Yep. I will cast Bless as 3rd level on all members of the party, sacrificing a precious fireball for this.
All right, everyone is indeed within 30 feet, so I will blap the state bless on. There you go. Everyone has been blessed.
Yep.
Anything else?
No, that's it for now. Actually, I'd
Yep.
like to make a check
Yep.
on these to see if they have any potential elemental weaknesses.
Roll me an Arcana or Tactics.
Which one do I have again? Tactics it is. Oh, all right. Behold my great tactics skill.
You have no idea. They're totally dogs,
whatever.
right?
Yeah. It doesn't matter. They're probably flammable. The
Yeah,
entire
probably
world is
flammable.
flammable now.
Mm-hmm.
Just burn the world down.
All right. A hidden creature has gained initiative. Hidden creature will jump out of initiative, lunging towards Thana with flanking. All right. Claw. That is 11 damage to you, Thana. And then bite. Nyam, nyam, nyam. 6 more damage, total of 17 damage.
Damn.
Yeah, they only get sneak attack once, so. Alright, that is the creature's turn. We then go to Garridan.
Alrighty. Looking at this boy right here. This heckin' pupper. This dangled so-and-so.
Yeah.
Not that. Oh, let's. Alright. I'm going to try to take care of 7 off. Al will assist me. Flame Blade, bonus damage to this one.
Pretty good.
You know what? So they don't have to move. I will attack 8 and send.
Gotcha.
Alright, attacking. Advantage. And Elven Accuracy. Going off.
Alright. A 28 will certainly slam him. Is your sword silver?
Yes.
Alright, that is a solid 16 damage then.
Alright.
Plus 1 fire.
Wow, damn. 1 fire and 10 fire.
Alright. The fire leaps, barely harming the one before you, however, as the fire leaps, it slams right into this one's face, engulfing it entirely in the flame as it is a burnt crisp. Bleh.
Sorry. Sorry,
Try.
that's my bad.
Alright, pretty good.
Right, and seeing a move, I'll provoke if necessary.
You have not yet provoked.
Alright, I'm going to use my bonus action to cast, I will cast Shield of Faith on
Pretty good, very good.
Nice, thank you.
enjoy that, plus 2 AC. And then, should I remain here? What's up next?
Like, that's weird. Shield of Faith is giving you a minus to AC for some reason. When I put the toggle on.
I'll move back to my old spot.
That is, yeah, don't do that.
It's weird.
Alright, that is it for me.
Alright. Well, your AC is too higher than for right now. While I figure out why you're getting a penalty to that. We go to a hidden creature. This one here is going to leap on out of the boxes and make a surprise slappy with flanking against Wary. That is a 24 to hit for 11 damage.
Yes.
And then he will bite you.
Bring me that damage.
He will do 22 to hit, or 24 to hit, because plus 2 for flanking, for 7 more damage. So a total of 18 as he bites and claws into you. And that is his turn. The Flesh Spawner has gained initiative. Per their tactics on the second round, they will summon more minions.
They not.
So I will use... Bleh. Man, this one really likes to summon minions. Who's not been injured? I'm gonna just copy this guy over here so I have a fresh token that's not injured. And give it a halo.
Yeah, when you said everyone wants to be a binder and summon things, you weren't kidding.
Bleh, bleh. Bleh. Alright. We're gonna then use my movement, as I'm gonna slurp my way forward on my many small bug-like legs, so it's kind of like a centipede, to here. I'm gonna slurp a bit closer. A bit closer. A bit closer. Actually,
I wonder what's coming through the door. Probably something totally no.
as I get to here, I will begin to suck up some air from just around me, and a weird black and deep green globule will release from my mouth? It's hard to tell what that thing is. But I'm gonna spit at you, Ein. Because you are in range. Yes, just barely in range.
And he's the iron?
Yes, I can. That's why I had to move the additional 5 feet to get there.
Oh.
Yep. Alright, so Corrosive Spit is a go with my bonus action. You are the target, so 10-foot burst, which means you, Ragna, and Cry's familiar are in the area of effect. Or sorry, I am not indirect ruthless, so the familiar is not a target for this.
14 dexterity save.
Alright, and I will roll Ragna's save.
15.
24 by 1.
Oh.
Ow.
Alright, that is 15 acid damage if you fail, and the flame condition as well. Seems that both of the players have failed this check, which means you both suffer 15 acid damage and have the inflamed acid 7 condition, basically meaning that you're suffering 7 acid damage until this condition is removed.
Yeah.
To maintain bless.
Alright, and Ragnar just takes half the damage, I believe.
So when do they take the damage?
Oh, no, it's a
start
save.
of their turn, end of their turn?
The acid 7 is start of turn. The acid 15 is right now, and it's a save or suck from the looks of it, so Ragnar takes nothing, you guys both suffer 15, and have a dot of 7. Alright, here we are. Yeah, whatever, it's fine.
How do you remove the flame condition again?
There specifically, you could use a DC 15 skill check as appropriate for whatever is affecting you. So, for example, if you are engulfed in flames, stop, dropping, and rolling, using like an acrobatics or athletics check would be allowed. If you're covered in acid, which is what you are, perhaps using some alchemy supplies would be allowed, or using a medicine check could be allowed to remove it. Still a DC 15 regardless. However, the action to do so is specifically this condition can be removed with a DC 15 skill check as appropriate to the situation, or is automatically removed if a given situation arises at GM discretion. It is a DC 15 athletics check as an action, as an example, so it is generally will be an action to remove it.
Alright, so it will cost this action economy.
Yes.
Alright, no, fuck that.
And that is my bonus action and my action, and it took me 35 feet to get there, so I will then Gonna shirk back into the room itself. Get there. Alright. Ragna. I don't know what that thing is. I don't want to know. Do I keep watching the back flank or do I go after it?
Get in here.
I think it's going to keep making these things.
Right, she's going to move in. Moving to here. Actually, she will move to here first, and then she's going to loose some arrows in this guy, because she still has her bow in hand, not her blades. Well, I confirmed the second hit. The first hit's a miss.
Damn.
For that is 10 pierce damage. Yep, I would use my silver arrows for this shot, since you did inform me about that. Alright, and that is Ragna's action. I will use a bonus action to rapid shot another arrow. Which will also hit for another 8. And that is Ragna's turn.
Is she gonna continue moving?
That's my full movement, 45 feet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, I can move here, but then I would be in melee range with a ranged weapon out in hand, and that just seems like a bad idea. So.
Yeah, no, fair enough. I misunderstood what you said earlier.
Yeah. Flesh spawner number 1 has gained initiative. Per my tactics, I will use this round again to spawn some bibis. And I read through an ability, and I think I was doing it wrong. Finally, a Vilema that does not attack can activate its spawn Vile Dog ability twice using the same action, so long as I do not use my Croesus Spit ability. So last round, I technically could have spawned again, but for this flesh spawner, I will do it twice instead of once. Bibis! Alright, I got more bibis from this one, changing their halo to blue. And then spawning them in. Blap, 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 blap. And then my blue bibis will move on in. And we're going to begin with these ones here. Out from behind the crates here, a flesh beast will surge forward and will jump out towards Wary. You are considered surrounded at this point in time, Wary, so you have a -2 AC. You're also flanked by this creature who will bite you. 21 to hit for 13 damage. And then he will claw you for 13 to hit.
That'll miss.
Alright, so just the 13 first damage. Another flesh beast.
-2 AC, right?
-2 AC, and he has +2 to hit.
Yeah. Well, if he has +2 to that 11, then he would hit, yes.
Okay, in that case, then that has an additional 8 damage.
Alright.
This flesh beast here is going to bound forward from his hiding spot, successfully hidden, and will bound to here. He does not have flanking, but he does have a normal surround attack against you. Claw. 6, 7, 8 damage. Bite. 13 to hit. Or 11 to hit versus your lower AC, so that's a miss. But 8 damage total. And then we have a bunch of other babies. For these ones, since I have a very large number of them, I'm just going to move them as a group. And I'm going to have them roll 1 stealth with advantage as a group. Or with a triple advantage, because they normally have advantage. For simplicity, so I have to roll, 5 stealths.
Yeah.
So they all have a stealth of 11. I'm not going to bother giving them a stealth. I will move them as if they were stealthing, though. So they will all tuck on into these crates here and ready to jump out next round when they can get an attack. That is the flesh spawner's turn. We go to Thana.
Just to double check, because I'm confused about the legacy items. I can use 3 through 6.
Any ability listed on the item currently... any item currently listed on the item... I said that the same way again, badly. Any
power currently.
Thank you. Any power currently on the item you can use. Because you're level 6. So you can use any item.
Okay. It's just because it says you must learn a tale of vengeance and truly experience it. I wasn't sure if I had unlocked that yet, which I assumed I had, but...
Yeah, the vision you had was you hearing about the tale of vengeance, and the letter was confirming it. essentially. There's more to it than that, but I would consider this enough for you to have it because technically you should have had this way back when.
Okay.
The main idea is that I was going to have you fully unlock its potential by technically using its psychometry ability. But you never touched the item that would have triggered that, so...
Hmm.
Yeah, you specifically avoided the skeletons and the bloodstains.
I mean, who willingly touches that?
It's fair! It's
I mean, I
fair!
did.
But it's fine. Yep.
1 second, I'm reading what Resilient Sphere does.
The Poison Goblet would have also been a viable item to touch for this.
Let's say... Okay. Sorry, I was reading the spell. I've literally never seen it before.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're gonna go big or go home. I'm gonna...
That will provoke from the flesh beast next to you.
Choose your disengage. You're a rogue, right?
True.
Bonus action disengage?
Yeah.
Alright. I wish I could bite you, but I can't.
And she is going to look at this creature with annoyance and ire and resolve to, I almost said amend the guy downstairs, avenge the guy downstairs, and start forming a sphere of psychic energy around it. So... it needs to make a dex throw.
Alright.
Do you think it's gonna start eating the dogs to like heal from its wounds?
Probably.
Ugh. Give me one of those.
$17. I believe that passes.
Probably. I don't know what I'm technically using for this.
8 plus
Is it-
your proficiency plus your highest mental stat.
So 8 plus 3 plus 5.
16. Yep, I beat the DC. The sphere begins to form around the creature, however, the creature's form is a little too large as it bursts forth, breaking the sphere.
I can't use my inspiration to force him to reroll.
That
can
is
I?
correct. Inspiration only gives you, or another player, because you can give them your inspiration.
Alright, 1 second. Then I'm gonna use something else.
Right. Well, it was an action to do that, and it was a bonus action to disengage, so...
I don't know if I can technically use this like this. It seems like I should be, but I don't think casting spells is on my list, so that's probably why it's not mentioned. Psi bolstered neck. When non-psionic training fails you, your psionic power can help if you fail an ability check. With a skill or tool, you have proficiency. You can roll 1 psionic energy and add a number of dice to the check.
This is not a check. I mean, it's a saving throw. It's also not a saving throw
Okay.
that you're making. It's a saving throw they're making.
You're not even rolling.
Yeah.
I'm stretching here. I really want this to work. It's cool. It's my first time doing it. I'm not gonna give it destiny for it.
I'm not sure Destiny works like that anyway.
If you had the Fate Taker talent, you would be able to adjust certain things, but I don't believe you have that feat. So
No. Fuck me. Okay, I guess my cool new thing just isn't working the first time.
unfortunate. All right. In that case, we move on to Flesh Beast number 5. That's me. I have flanking. Nom 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 nom.
I'm tasty and have lots of hit points.
That is a 17 to hit your AC at -2.
That will hit me.
10 damage.
Am I delicious?
Yes, quite. Indubitably. Here's a claw. That is an 18 to hit for another 7 damage, to a total of 17. As you're just like, yes, give me damage. I want to go to the negatives.
Come on! Kill me!
Come on!
Hit
Do
me.
it!
Go
Kill me!
Alright, where is your turn?
I should be reasonable and rage.
Why aren't you raging?
They didn't get a chance
Because I
yet.
was surprised!
Yep.
So yes, we'll rage.
Mr. DM, I'm going to do a reasonable thing and fly into a vicious blood frenzy.
Yes, quite.
And while I'm raging, I'm going to attack the beast that just tore out a piece of me. Final Resurgence, Claymore. And let's go ahead and Reckless at it, because I don't care at this point.
A 23 will certainly hit. Yeah. That's the one who's flanking you, number 5?
Yeah, number 5, and then the one to the north of me is going to be cleaved and take 10, 14, 16, 17 damage.
Over, cut into 2 as you just sweep your blade through both of them. You're no longer considered surrounded.
I will attack number 23.
Which one?
The one behind me.
Okay, number 11.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Their stealth is 23.
20. Okay.
Yeah, he's no longer stealth
I
at this
can
point.
read, I
but-
swear.
I will also hit and kill.
And 17 damage to number 4.
Number 4 will take 17 damage, is heavily injured but still alive. Very good, very good. Anything else?
I will spend movement actually. On 20 on number 4, I will spend, if I can get the thing to actually target the ability that I'm trying to find. Oh, come on. Yeah, I'm gonna bull rush the creature. Using 20 feet of movement to hit it. Up to 20 feet, I think it was. Yeah. Basically 2 bull rush attempts on it.
Gotcha. Alright, roll me your athletics.
And do you want the second one now, or?
Let me roll my check real quick. Acrobatics plus 6. Cool. Okay. I'm not pushed back by the second blow for you now.
Unfortunate. Ooh, rolled lower. Okay.
As you swing once more, trying to shove it back, it ducks low, and then jumps over the blade, able to avoid the attack once more. No. Alright, anything else?
Nope. I'm gonna take free ball rushes when I can, though.
It's true. Alright, Cry, at the start of your turn, suffer 7 acid damage, but you may now act normally.
Man, that was a big yawn. Okay, so 7 damage. Cool. Cry and Ailey are gonna stand here, and using my glamored cloak, going to wipe the acid off of Ein.
Alright, wiping the acid off of them. You can give me either a sleight of hand or a medicine check.
I'm gonna check which one is better. Medicine's a 1, a sleight of hand is 0. So medicine it is. Having Ailey help me out.
Well, that
Alright.
extra bless stays up. Thank you.
Indeed. With the blanket, which at this point is covered in burns due to you wiping away the acid spit upon them, they are cured of their inflamed condition.
Cool, that was 5 feet to get there.
Mm-hmm.
An
action to wipe it away.
Well, I don't really have any bonus actions I want to use, so I guess that's everything for me right now.
Alright, we go to Ein.
Alright, I'm moving this here preemptively for what I'm about to do. Moving here. I can see this creature now, yeah?
Yes, they have cover to you, but yes.
Yeah, doesn't matter. You know what they don't have cover to? Hello.
I really did think you were gonna cast the fireball.
Same.
No, I'm not. I literally asked in character that if I could use fire if I don't set the fire to burn up the alchemy lab.
Yeah, I was going to have to look up a bunch of potions and vials and see which ones were explosive. You did cast
Yeah,
a fireball there.
It's okay. I knows how to do controlled fire.
It's true. Your small fox spirit appears, ready to bite and yip.
Alright. This will be... hold on. I need to make sure the token's right, because I have a new feat. Yes, it is. It should be. Alright, plus 1d4 to this, because it's blessed. So I don't think it matters.
That's a hit, but let me see if I have any reactions I can apply.
I am testing something. Ignore this.
Oh, that's a shame.
It really would be torturous if they happen to be weak to fire.
I ignore fire resistance too, by the way, in case for some reason it's resistant to fire. I don't care. Everything burns all the same. All flesh will burn.
You
Unless
have
it's immunity.
you have a what on your attack?
Yeah.
What's your total for your attack?
23.
23. Okay.
Plus 1d4.
Well, roll me the d. Okay, 26.
26.
I will not use my reaction. I am hit for 11 fire.
Okay, wary, even though I know you want to go lower, heal for 2d8.
Go for 8.
Alright, not done yet. The next thing about it being a bonus action is I can do Eldritch Blast.
It was a bonus action to summon the spirit, but you can use your action to do Eldritch Blast.
Yep.
Out of curiosity, Am I resistant to healing damage?
Nope.
Nope.
But what is healing damage?
Not damage. It's just.
Also, I would even if you were, I would ignore that resistance because it is fire healing.
Yeah.
I don't think that's how that works either.
I don't think anything that was just said is how anything works.
It's fine.
It's fine. Anyway.
Blair, DM, may I not take this healing, please? I wish to die.
Anyway, here have 16 fire.
Okay, 16 fire, as the 12 is a miss. Or a 16,
12
a 16 is a miss. The
Alright.
bolt of fire will go phew.
And I'll fire again.
Alright, looking at my reactions again.
See if I can't beat it out.
No trigger, that will hit me for 10.
Alright. And
Actually,
because
I have cover for plus 2 AC, that's a miss.
Huh. Alright.
Yep, because from your
So-
position you can see half of me, which means I have half cover.
Okay, so 21 AC. Jesus Christ. Okay. Well,
1 second. How much damage would that do?
10.
it's not worth it. It's an Eldritch Blast.
Alright, anything else?
They have a lot of AC. Yeah. So I'm going to go back this way and go around the corner because no, I'm not getting shot again.
Well, how far did you move thus far? Because you do have the limp issue.
15.
Because you were here over here to get to there.
Yeah.
And then moving around.
15.
Oh, because your boots give you the bonus move. That's why. Right. Cool. Excellent. Forgot about your boots bonus speed. All right. From there,
Not dealing with any of that.
we will then move to the flesh beast number 6. That would be Terrence over here. Terrence, he's an angry little pupper. He, for his targeting tactics, he will.
Look at me, I'm a target.
Step to here. And he will use his bonus action to Hungering Flesh. Blah, 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 blah. Feeding upon his dead companion to heal for 9.
Garrett, it looks like not the big mommy ones do it, but the smaller ones do it too.
I'm going to change this. I'm going to put this guy to the side so I know that he's been killed, but yeah.
I hate it when it's these kind of things.
He is then going to use the rest of his movement to step forward. He will bite you, Garridan. Nyam. Nyam. He tried to bite you.
It's this one, yes?
Yeah, number 6.
I'm going to reaction attack him using my buckler, and it's fancy.
All right. I did not mean to click on the stat sheet.
Reactionary attack, riposte. Alright, attacking.
All right. That is a 15 damage, which will slam into the body. Your weapon is silvered, so that will kill him as your weapon pierces into its flesh. Tearing its bite before it falls to the ground. And that is the creature's life. It is now a dead banana. Go to the top of the round. At this point, it is getting fairly late. We have gone a little bit past our normal end time. Would people like to continue for the fight? Would like to call it here and continue next time.
Against my better judgment, I'm good to keep going.
I'm good to keep going.
I'm good to keep going, and I have no good judgment.
All right. In that case, Garridan.
Alright, kind of looks like you got these.
That's me.
Oh boy.
Alright, can I drop any? Oh right, I forget we had 10 hit points. You're
Yep.
none of you are nowhere near as fucked up as you should be.
It's true.
Alright, I'm gonna look at this one right here.
Yeah.
I'm going to drop a nice 3rd level magic missile on it.
You know, I realized I never moved these guys. It's fine.
Guys? Oh, the ones up there.
Yeah, the ones I
Six.
spawned earlier.
64 plus 6.
Oh, damn.
Against
It was
the,
their thinking
spawner.
turn.
Yep.
Alright, 23 force damage against the spawner 2.
All right. 23 force damage against my big bada boom.
The spawning mother summoned them just to watch.
Yeah. Yeah. What's really a shame is if they were 5 feet closer, I'd be much better. But they're not.
For my call to arms, do I count as my own ally?
Post the ability.
It would be pretty hacky, but
Lexi the Garridan, call to arms. No. That one is specifically calling to other allies. You are leading them to victory. You cannot lead yourself to victory. I mean, you can, but not through that ability.
how badly do you want to get in there a little bit earlier?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I want to destroy that thing, but it depends. It's gonna cost you resources. Then
All right. You can do that thing that I said.
as a bonus action, I can move up to their speed and make a single. Oh,
I can move up one more. I'll move here for 5.
All right.
You go here.
You might not want to go
Get that bonus, and you probably don't want to get like mobbed too bad.
let's
I don't know what cover level
Second.
here it gets.
All right, that is viable square. You're good.
I mean, those creatures are gonna move before anyone else does, so she's gonna get mobbed pretty bad.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you could always just use your cunning action. Yeah, well,
It's fine.
Fine, I'm attacking this thing.
Give me your blat.
But by the way, Sage, I had been missing 2 damage since literally the start of the goddamn game. So, I added that to my token.
All right.
Just letting you know.
Very good, very good. We're both making mistakes. It's mistake party together. All right, that will slam into me for a good bada boom 19 psychic damage, as I am got hurt feelings. I just have hurt feelings.
I got hurt feelings.
The fact that it says I can make an attack,
Actually,
I can't make a bonus attack.
I do not set the sneak attack because you do not have an ally next to me and you are not a swashbuckler. So 7 damage.
Does the celestial thingy not count as an ally?
No, that is a spiritual weapon. It is not a creature, it is a weapon.
A stuffed animal is not a real creature, as much as you want it to be.
Indeed. They're not a
How
real
dare
bully.
you?
Okay, well, I'm done.
Alright. Anything else for you, Garridan?
Nope. That's all my actions, but I do get my reaction back.
Yep. Flesh Beast number 4. You are free to remove that state while I go to number 4. That's me! I'm gonna bite you, but first I'm gonna get flanking. Num 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 num. Flank, flank,
I
bite,
sound
bite.
like Mr. Krabs.
I do what I do. 27 to hit for 15 damage.
I'll take the damage.
That is reduced to your rage's damage, so it's reduced to 7. Claw. Natural 1. Eldritch Doom. It doesn't confirm, so nothing else. Just I will then use my bonus action to Hungering Flesh. Feed for 13 damage. And I will eat this one. Yum. Yeah, I'm putting them there so I know what enemies you have killed, but which enemies that they can no longer feed upon, for clarity. Flesh Spawner number 2 is gain initiative. That's me. Big Bada Boom Lady Spawner creature thing. It's gonna do some stuff. They have used their 2 rounds of spawning, so they're now on their next phase. So we're in the
I'm in
Hungering
danger.
Spawn feature, which means a flesh spawner forced into melee will do this and that. Alright. He will, or she will, at first puke up more babies upon the spiritual fox. Blah, 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 blah. Blap.
Doesn't provoke, does it?
No. Blap. Alright. I am then going to use my other multi-attack, because I can replace one of my attacks with my baby spawning ability. I am not able to use Corrosive Spit, though, because I can't spawn and spit at the same time. I will then bite you, Lana. Ooh, that's a good thing it doesn't confirm, but ooh. Alright, that is a 20 damage, 9 of it is poison. I bite into you. The writhing tendrils ripping at your flesh and sinking into your body, pulsating with poison. I will then use my bonus action to consuming flesh. You, I'm eating in my tum-tum. I know I just made you, but I'm hungry. Yum.
Yeah. Great. Stop doing things.
Is that a out of character thing, or like you want a reaction to this?
Stop doing things. It doesn't for. Does this thing count as an ally?
No.
Or something that can be
It
willing?
is no.
No. All
It is.
It is a
Firefox
spell.
working.
If you have anything that ties to spells, specifically spells, then it will probably do something to it. But it is not an ally. It is not a creature. It is not a willing thing. It is
It
simply a
is
spell.
an inanimate, animate object.
Exactly.
You do. It doesn't matter, but because when you're within 10 feet of me, you get a +2 bonus to your AC. So
They're 15 feet away.
you know. Are they?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Hold on, I'm reading.
That's what I use already.
This campaign is not officially sponsored by Firefox. This is just a joke. Please don't sue
It's
us.
certainly sponsored by this stuffed animal, though.
Yes.
Look at that face. So happy. No.
Right.
You gotta...
I will spend my reaction to force my creature to suffer either 1/2 of my proficiency bonus in D8s or my sneak attack dice.
You are a level 6 rogue, which means you have 3d6 sneak attack dice, and your proficiency would grant you 1d8 at this level, so 3d6 is what you'd be rolling.
Okay.
And it costs you a point of psychic energy to activate.
Wow.
Alright, and then I get intelligence saving throw, DC of 8, 11 plus what's your intelligence modifier?
0. I really have to change this fucking build. I did not know you planned to make this so intelligence-based.
To be fair, rogues are a
Is-
dex intelligence class.
Isn't the basic saving throws of even like the flat class abilities int based?
I think so, yeah.
Right, but rogues has nothing, like even psionics has nothing to do with int. That's why I didn't put a lot into int. Like I even went back and read psionics because I'm like, did I want int for 156 as a character or did I want it for psionics? It has nothing to do with intelligence.
The big thing, I think, is that psionics themselves are intelligence-based. So if you, for example, were to take levels in the Scion class, which is a psychic class that is yet to be unlocked, so maybe you will unlock it during this campaign, that class is intelligence-based. It is the psychic wizard, essentially. The other psychic classes will be intelligence-based as well. As psychic
Rogue
itself, for flavor, is a most potent mind. Hence why intelligence.
Rogue is just charisma tertiary skill.
Yep. Let's see here.
I mean, Rogue gets triple screwed
half
because they get
damage,
intelligence saving throw proficiency, even though there's really not that much incentive for them to have intelligence, except for investigation.
Well, if
They
it makes you
also need wisdom,
feel better,
perception.
I rolled like shit, so I still fail and suffer your 6 damage.
Oh, this is so
They're also
fucking
skill
stupid.
monkeys.
But damage has been applied.
Drastically need to remake this character. Like, everything on that item
You-
is intelligence based.
You have now seen your item. Would you like a free rebuild, since there's obviously some disconnect between your item, the theming of what psychic energy is, and so on?
Yes, I would. Thank
Okay,
you.
you can do so after the session. However, my bonus action still stands. I still ate a
Yeah,
bebe, and I still bit you. I just took a little bit of damage. Have you applied your damage to your token? Does not look it, because I don't see anything missing it. So, 20 damage
So-
total.
Minor thing.
Yes.
Their proficiency bonus in d8s would be more than their sneak attack dice.
Oh, it's half proficiency.
Oh, half.
Yeah. 1/2 of your
My bad.
proficiency bonus. If it was full, then I would have. It would have been 3d8, but now it's half.
You said 21 damage? Sorry.
20 damage total.
20.
I mean, it's for people who are like me, double classed with 2 classes that don't make sense.
Yep.
And also maybe considering some very late bard.
Mm-hmm.
I
All
don't know
right.
why I would fit that in, but
Let's see here.
Bard always makes sense.
I have done my full action. I have done my bonus action. I don't really want to use a reaction against the psychic thing you just did to me. I'm good. That's my go. Before we go to Ragna, so I don't forget it for the second time in a row, my minions get to go. Any reds? There are 4 reds in this chamber. Nyam nyam nyam. Nyam nyam nyam. Nyam nyam nyam. Foxy, you're going over here. Yeah. I'm just gonna unsnap the fox and put him in between. Alright, you're getting slammed by 4 flesh beasts there, Thana. Since you're the closest living creature, you are their target. You are also surrounded, and some of them are flanking you. Right. Doop doop. Top down, left, right. Number 15, he does not have flanking, but you are surrounded against his attack. That is a 17 to hit your AC at -2.
Do I still have Shield of Faith or no?
You do.
you do. Which
Then-
essentially just cancels out flanking.
Well, it counts out the surrounded, but yeah.
Then at -2, I have a 16, so that would miss.
No. Your AC is -2 from surrounded.
Oh.
But you have +2 AC from Shield of Faith, so it is a wash. So whatever your base AC is, what I'm hitting at right now.
Okay.
So if your AC normally is 16, then a 17 will hit you. If your AC is normally 18, which it's not, I believe. So yeah, that is 18 damage to you then, as my bite did pierce into you. I will then claw. Nyam nyam nyam. My dice are now hot, apparently. 9 more damage total of 27.
On the bright side, theoretically, there are only so many they can spit up.
It's true. Technically, next round I can't use a spawning because I did so this round, since this tactics tells me I cannot do it twice in a round. Or twice in... I can't do it consecutively. I'm just looking to see if these guys have Ruthless, because I'm probably going to get you down soon. This one here is going to bite you. That is a miss. You will claw. You will roll to confirm. Eldritch Doom. He does not confirm. Alright, this one here. He has flanking. I have +2 to hit. Nyam nyam nyam. That is a 16 to hit your AC at -2. Which is just hitting your normal AC. Because you don't have your bonus from Shield of Faith anymore. For 14 damage total.
It's a 16. Yep.
Alright, that brings you down to 0, I believe. They are ruthless, I'm afraid. I'm gonna look at their tactics to see if they're gonna eat you, though.
In the second fucking time, I'm gonna get killed by a ruthless character by you. Okay, that's fine. I'm
This
not
piece-
even mad. I'm not mad. Like, at you.
Hmm?
I'm frustrated. And now I'm gonna go look at your new classes.
A flesh beast moves towards the closest non-cursed one creature and fights it until it kills its target or until a new target presents itself. So, unfortunately, it will continue to attack you with its claw, with advantage.
Go ahead.
On the bright side,
2 death
you
fails.
got your item.
There-
Shut the hell up.
There's that. Alright, last one.
Saying on the bright side, you got your item that you can no longer use.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. Everything's fine. This one here, also going to attack you per its tactics of attacking the closest living creature until it dies. Or-
So wait, did the 22 hit me for 6, right?
It's 2 automatic death fails because it is a
Okay.
melee attack within 5 feet on an unconscious creature who is dying.
Okay.
This one here,
That really do be a busted rule.
it's bad. I mean, there's a reason why I've been giving people more death saving throws, like for wary. I think the big issue though is that you could, just one healing spell and suddenly, even if you're like death saving fail 5 out of 6, for example, you're instantly back up. So, yeah.
Yes, this is true.
Yeah. Anyways, nyam, that's a miss. Advantage though. That's still a miss. Nyam, that's a miss. Advantage though. That is not a miss. All right. Unfortunately,
I don't suppose I can use a destiny to stop that.
Destiny. So what I've done in other groups is I've allowed them to permanently burn their destiny to prevent certain actions. If you'd like, you can permanently burn one of your destinies to basically give me disadvantage, which would cause me to take the 12th.
Can I do that to just swap C-Doodle places?
Sure.
Alright,
I mean, you're gonna permanently burn your destiny when these things are gonna kill me in the next round anyway?
I mean...
I appreciate it, and this character was fun.
Out of character,
your entire destiny.
Sean, if you swap places with them, Ragna goes directly after them. They do have Cure Wounds as a spell prepared.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
So you're not dead if they swap places with you. If you don't swap places with you, Ragna's still going to run in there and cast Cure Wounds on you. Unless you do die, which if if you do not use Destiny, you will be dead here and we'll have a conversation about what happens.
That is what I would do as a character.
Yeah.
So.
And Ein also has Revivify, so it's not a death so much as a temporary setback.
I mean, they have Revivify, but do we have Revivify?
That's true. I don't know did I give you guys diamonds? Let me search your item lab. I think I did give you guys diamonds. But yeah, if you would like to burn your destiny, just I did give you guys diamonds. Yeah, you do have the diamonds for it. Are you burning your destiny then?
Mm-hmm. The main problem would actually be getting in.
Yeah, I'll do it.
All right.
It is what I would do in character.
You have permanently lowered your maximum destiny per day to 1, as you guys are not high enough level to have a max of 3. Once you get max of 3, you would be at max of 2 instead of 1. So, and are you doing the swapsy doodles or are you doing the disadvantage?
I mean, swapping. I can swap in for the last attack.
Mm-hmm.
Is that how that would essentially work?
Yes.
Yeah, then I would do that.
All right. Seeing the creature right about to slam its claws into the flesh of Thana, you rush forward, shield in hand, slamming it into the creature's limb, causing it reeling back as you grab Thana by the scruff of her clothing and slam her out of the chamber as she slides out between the legs of this creature, taking their space. They're still dying at 2 deaths out of 3, but they're no longer directly surrounded by swarm of death, which is good. All right, and that is the last of the reds. We then go to Ragna, who's going to move forward. Oh, this is not good. This is not good at all. Cure Wounds.
Sorry, but that's not happening again.
All right, and 1d8 plus 2. You heal for 8 Thana, so you have 8 hit points, and you're no longer dying at 2 deaths. You're just conscious, prone at 8. But you guys are high enough level now that death is not permanent. At least, not easily permanent. I do still use Matt Mercer's resurrection rules, which means that there is not a guaranteed resurrection success, but it is certainly out of combat.
Does that count for Revivify too, which is is sort of a combat res?
Yeah, Revivify is actually you just roll a d20, and the results are determined then and there, rather than having people help you in the check, give you bonuses to your rolls, and a bunch of other things. So Revivify is actually the DC's still a 10 generally, but it's
that kind of makes Revivify a terrible spell. I'm just saying.
It's difficult, but it's it's there.
It's there, but it's a terrible spell then. in that case.
Terrible spell. Nah, I wouldn't say that.
Terrible.
It's a spell that you have a 50% chance to fail and can't get any bonus on.
No, there's bonuses you can get.
I thought you
Anyways.
just. Alright, doesn't
No, there's no bonuses from players helping you on the roll. You can't have people.
Oh.
It's not a ritual. Because resurrection spells are rituals, which means your players can help you during the ritual to provide you bonuses on the checks. Revivify itself is just the d20 roll plus the bonuses. I don't remember what they are or how to get them, but
Oh, okay.
yeah,
I
no.
thought you were
Oh.
saying like it was a straight D20 no bonus. I'm like,
yeah. I mean,
if it was a straight D20 no bonus, that's where I
Like,
just sort of stare at that and ask if
it
time
might be,
does-
but I know there's bonuses you guys can apply to it because I believe it's an ability check. So like a bard would be better at it. Additionally, there are certain things you can do to perform it. So like if you have something powerful tied to the character, bonuses would be provided in that regard. But you know, it's less teamwork based and more personal skill based essentially. The other flesh spawner has gained initiative though. My tactics tell me that I have spawned twice in a row, so I must do something else now.
Oh, it's literally DM decides what the skill check would actually be depending on how your character does the resurrection.
Yep.
All right, guess time to make a deal with
Okay,
death.
that's why I was confused about what I was reading. I was like, why am I not saying spawning because I was reading the wrong freaking monsters tactics. That's why. All right. After which it will remain at Cool. All right. That's 20 feet. 35, 40, 45, 50. That's my movement to get to there.
I'm in danger.
And from this position, the creature will go and will spit out you, Mr. Rarity, using a bonus action, Corrosive Spit. That is 10-foot burst around you for 14 dexterity saving throw, or suffer 7 acid damage in an acid 2 condition.
I see this coming, yes?
Yes. Are these creatures? No, they're not.
Wow. Okay.
Well, that's unfortunate. That is full 7 points of acid. Yep.
I'm actually going to use my resilient and add a d6 to that, which makes me succeed.
Yep, and it's a save or suck, I believe, so you just negate the effect. And the other flesh beast next to you also dodge out of the way, ignoring it. Alright. I am then going to sit here readying, my mouth agape. You're not sure what I'm readying, but I am taking the readied action. Fauna. You're prone, but you have gained consciousness.
I'm just gonna blink, look around, confused, look at the ceiling, try to remember what the fuck happened, remember that I'm still in a battle. Oh, Sealy, do you guys want me to get back into this fray or drink a healing potion?
There you go. Drink a healing potion.
Because, like, now you're surrounded, and I don't particularly like that, and I can probably.
They also
take
have
one of them out.
an AC of 22.
And I have lots of mitigation.
They are the tank. While you're the DPS.
I can do
Well,
5, 6.
one
I
of the
can get
DPS.
them that they only hit me on a 20.
Oh, never mind. I don't have any healing potions on my sheet.
Oh no.
Well,
Do I really not have any?
it's fine. Just hit and run. I got you.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't have any consumables listed on your item lab either, so, or loot sheet either, so. Shame.
You used all of them during the big skeleton fight.
Alright. Donna is going to throw her head back and howl with rage. Using Moonlit Howl. Everything in this room needs to make me a Constitution check.
Everything?
within 300 feet. So
Incorrect. The howl can be heard up to 300 feet away, but all creatures not of your pack that are within
Oh.
15 feet of you must make the wisdom save.
Fuck.
So you'll be targeting 3 of them in your current position if you want to use that.
You can always just withdraw out.
I'll be targeting all 4 of those.
Yeah.
Did you find
Alright.
something on the wall there, Kit? Just like
It would
staring
al-
at the wall.
It would also hit the spawner too.
Yeah, that's why I moved
Yeah,
up.
yeah. All right.
Yeah.
So using that ability, wisdom save for me. Gotcha. And the DC
Hey, Ian.
is 8, 9, 10,
Yes,
11,
I know what time it is.
11.
I am slightly worried that they might have a ready action to buck me over, but also at the same
Oh.
time.
Oh no! It's not quite time for that. First, they have to surround me.
All right. All but one of them fails your DC 11 wisdom save.
Okay, so
On a failed save, they take a number of d6 points of thunder damage equal to proficiency bonus, so 3d6 damage, and are frightened the next minute.
Oh, frightened is really good.
yeah,
Fantastic. Alright.
damage was not the play here. Especially because I'm rolling
One
shit
second.
on 3d6s.
It means the Destiny save was also worth it, because now we can effectively eliminate one spawner from the fight.
Oh, although I will point out that the flesh beasts did not move during the last spawner's turn.
Yeah. Which makes me a little bit concerned.
All right. I am back to being able to pay attention. What did I miss? What you guys saying? Anything I need to answer?
We were just saying fear is good. That's
Gotcha. All right. Damage, 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 damage applied. All right. Let me joke check to see if the flesh vile mother is immune to fear, because I think some of them might be. I'm gonna do something very unfortunate for you. They look out you, hearing the terrifying screech. The small ones seem to back off slowly, and then the vile mother lets out a terrifying roar. They are no longer frightened. She is immune to fear, and she prevents her minions from being feared while within sight of her.
Yeah, I don't fucking care anymore. Just go.
All right.
Disengage out.
Someone who eats you makes you not afraid.
They're very scary. Look at that face. Would you not be scared of that?
Gonna go ahead and smack that flesh beast 4.
All right. That will hit, and we'll kill it. He was already damaged, so... bleh.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and turn around and smack flesh beast 10.
Excellent. You know, I did it again. After you, I'm going to have my minions move.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Yep. Alright, that will hit me, and... bleh. Anything else?
I really want to do a defensive action, but I just did my regular action. No, I guess this is it.
Alright.
Come at me, bro.
Coming at you, bro, then. Alright. Since I forgot to move my minions, I'll move them now. Nyam, 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 nyam. I have enough movement to get them to surround you, so I'm just going to do this.
Yep.
You are surrounded again. Most of them have flanking. Or some of them have flanking. Top, down, left, right. This guy here. Flanking plus 2 to hit. Nyam. Critical. 20.
Okay.
That's 2 20s. That is most certainly a confirmed crit. That is 15, 21, 22 damage. Reduced to 11 because of your rage. And then I will claw. With a 23 to hit for another 8. So that is 30 damage total with this creature's attacks. Or 20 reduced to 10, and then 8 reduced to 4, so 14.
Oh, it calculated as 15. Interesting.
It's Oh
It's
no!
adding
Yeah.
them together
No.
before.
I. It's 22 reduced to 11 plus 4. Yeah, and I did the math wrong in my head. You're correct.
Okay.
The macro's correct. It knows what it's doing. I don't.
Okay, good. At least someone here
Yes.
knows.
The creature here is going to attack you with its bite, claw, blah, blah, blah. That is a 17 to hit because of flanking.
That will hit.
As 18 damage, reduced to 9. And then a claw, which will hit for 7, reduced to 3, so total of 12 damage. This one here does not have flanking. Yep. 12 to hit.
12 will miss.
Claw. That's 10 damage, reduced to 5. Next one in the line. Bite. Critical hit! 17 to confirm!
17 will hit.
Alright, that is 8, increased to 17, increased to 18, so that's 9 damage after resistances, and then a claw for additional 3, so that is 12 damage total after resistances. Alright. And then this Bada-Boop here will give you a good old bite. That will horribly miss, does not confirm, and then he will claw. That will horribly miss. And that is
Interesting.
my minions. Then we can click next. Cry suffers 7 acid damage at the start of your turn. I assume that is a action you're taking to try to remove the acid from yourself, and you are muted.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
me trying to clean myself up with my cloak.
Yep, acid action used. Unfortunately, you are still acidy unless you can do anything to save it.
I am not going to use my... Yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna just bonus action cast Dragon's Breath on Ailey, I suppose.
Alright, alright. Very good, very good.
Yep, and I will call that...
Anything for your
step up.
Bailey?
They use their action to help me,
Gotcha, gotcha. Okay.
which is my advantage. So, yep, that's...
Gives us Stein then.
Yeah.
You know what to do, I'm.
You want to be fireballed?
I'm gonna get fireballed.
Oh my god.
On the bright side, you can heal me from it.
Yes. The main thing is I wanted to hit the flesh spawner. But first things first. Spiritual weapon, please attack this thing.
Yes.
Alright, please spread the word of Firefox.
14 will miss. 15 will miss.
Unfortunate. Oh well.
Word of Firefox falls on deaf ears.
It's true. Fortunately, this creature only uses Chrome. Or worse yet, he's a user of Explorer. The old one, too.
No. Don't remind me.
So you're saying this creature
Look,
doesn't
if
go
he's,
bang?
no, Sage, I vote that if he's using Explorer, he can't load onto the map and is therefore discontinued from the combat.
I'm afraid he's a glitch in the Matrix.
Alright, let me see what the best fireball is here. Would these boxes all catch on fire? And like, would this area just be on fire from the fireball since it's all flammable?
I
Box-
thought you had controlled fire.
Look! I said I wouldn't use fireball in the alchemy lab!
Yes, but you also said I have controlled fire.
Those boxes
Yeah,
are
you-
flammable, yes.
but I'm
Honestly, if you scooched it up, you might even be able to render these uneatable.
Oh, good point.
I mean, maybe.
Or maybe they'll just be cooked to perfection.
Would the fireball cook them to perfection, or would it destroy the bodies?
You do not know.
Alright, you know what?
It all depends on the taste of the flesh spawner.
Alright, you know what? At this point, if they're cooked to perfection, I'm walking in them. I'm eating the goddamn bodies after this.
For flavor, because I know this fireball's coming, where he's just going to flip off the spawning mother with both fingers as the fireball explodes.
Alright.
Oh my god. This is kind of overkill.
33 fire damage, dex save for half. Setting up into the AoE spell manager. DC is 16, fire for half of 33.
Hey, worry, if you save, you live.
Hey, I get advantage.
You know, it's important to set the save type when you're setting your AoE spell. You
Actually,
choose
I get
16 dex for 30
2
feet fire.
advantages. This is weird.
You just have advantage ones.
Okay.
Boop. All right, 4 of them are slain, instantly turned into singed bodies of their former selves. One of them, however, is still alive, barely holding on to life.
Alright, what about the other bodies?
They are singed. They are not destroyed, as 33 is not enough to destroy their body. It's close. Actually, their maximum HP is that, so... No, they're piles of ash.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wary, heal for 5. Because apparently on a 3d8, I rolled a fucking 5. Are you serious?
It's
Hold on,
cursed
that's a
existence.
2d8. That's wrong. It's missing 1d8.
Well, you got an extra D8 to add.
Oh, you just said dad.
Alright,
I mean,
5
Next to
more.
Dad.
You heal for 10 on a 3d8. I'm sorry. Wary.
it's,
Oh my god.
it does the job sometimes. Oh wow, you were in the single digits there. I'm
I was in the
surprised.
single digits.
That's like the first time ever.
Oh my god.
Look, just take my hand. I'll take you. I was thinking of a different song, and then I lost the song I was thinking of, and I was trying to do another song, and I lost that song, and I just forked everything.
Yes.
I was going
Alright.
to do Aladdin in the
Alright,
second
do these
one,
boxes
did not work.
catch on fire, by
Yes,
the
they do.
way?
I'll be adding fire in a second.
Okay.
All right. Anything else for you?
Yeah, I'm flipping this thing off, and then I'm moving back this way.
All right. Just so I know where the
Say a
fire
second.
squares are. Yep.
I think the line you were looking for is, "Do you trust me?" Then he says, "Take my hand."
I think I was doing like a mix of Reading Rainbow song, and then I don't really know what I was doing. I knew I was going to do the Aladdin one, which is "Do You Trust Me" bit, but you know, it didn't end well. Sheridan.
Can I roll a tactics or something? Like, if I'm surrounded, they're gonna attack me primarily, right?
Yes. You can roll a tactics though if you'd like.
Alrighty.
So my brain's kind of fried, and I think I might go lay down.
Before you do that, we're at the top of the round. We could call it here. I do have a question for you, though. It is related towards camping.
Oh.
I just need to put some fire down real quick. So, while I put some fire down, shall we call the session here then? Or shall I
We're
ask?
gonna lose someone.
Okay.
But they're just gonna attack a surrounded target, right?
Yeah, they're gonna bite, nom you. Alright, in that case, hope you all had fun. Got some investigations, then got some combat. I'm gonna call the session here, and wish you all a good evening going forward. Bye-bye.
Food?
Yeah?
I just want to apologize. Obviously, I'm not mad at you, and I wasn't meaning
Yeah.
to snap at you. Just, it's frustrating in the moment.
Yeah, no, it's all good. I understand. Good.
All right.
But,
Well, have a good night, everyone.
you do.